25 and 15 here in the second half, good for first place in the Freedom Division. Zach Collier, the center fielder, will lead things off. Anderson Felice, is the third baseman, and he is batting second. Kent Mathis is batting third. He is the left fielder. Mike McDade is playing first base and batting fourth. Brian Cavazos Galvez is the right fielder batting fifth. Lance Zawadski is the shortstop, and he is batting sixth. Luke Hughes is batting seventh, playing second base. Derek Piles is the DH, and he bats eighth. And Juan Apodaca is the catcher, and he is batting ninth. On the other side for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, 56 and 53, 14 and 25 here in second half play. Last place in the Freedom Division. Anton DeJesus, the center fielder, will lead things off. Casey Stevenson, the second baseman, is batting second. Zach Wilson bats third. He's playing first base. Jovan Rosa is the left fielder, and he is batting fourth. Bryant Nelson is the DH. He bats fifth. Jamar Walton is batting sixth, and he is the right fielder. Casey Frawley is batting seventh. He plays shortstop. Keith Castillo is the catcher, and he is batting eighth. And Grant Zabwatsky is at third base. He is batting ninth. On the mound tonight, first for the Blue Crabs, the left-handed pitcher, Brian Burris, 6-8 with a 4.36 ERA. His 22nd appearance, 19th start, 105 and a third innings pitched. 58 runs, 118 hits. 51 of those runs have been earned, 35 walks, and 78 strikeouts. 1-0 this year against Lancaster, 2-0 in his career against the Barnstormers. On the other side, on the mound, is the left-handed pitcher Brian Morgado for the Barnstormers, coming in with a record of 4-6, an ERA at an even 3. 30 games, this is ninth start, 66 innings, 54 hits, 28 runs, 22 of those runs have been earned, 26 walks, 65 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting .221 off of the left-handed pitcher. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we will get you set for first pitch between the Lancaster Barnstormers and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Game one of a 3-game series coming up on the E-Trepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Outdoor Creations brings us our Regency Furniture Stadium field dimensions. It's 310 down the left field line, 325 to the triangular corner down the right field line, 375 to the alleyway in left center field, 385 to the alleyway with a slight indent in right center field, 405 from home plate to the 12-foot high fence covered by a dark green tarp. In straightaway center field, the Mini Monster painted in green in left field with a manual scoreboard. Operated manually, painted in white right in the center. The big video board hovering behind the mini grass still in right center field. Beautiful green grass in the outfield as well. Beautiful green grass as always in the infield with the dirt landing strip cut out from the mound to the home plate area and the maroon gravel warning track surrounding the outer edge of the playing field with the Blue Crabs logo directly behind the home plate area. As always, a great job by our grounds crew getting this field prepared. Our umpires here tonight behind the plate, James Clayton. Over at first base is Silvio Martinez Jr., and the third base umpire is Mario Rosas. Time for our MetroCast weather forecast here tonight. Partly cloudy, very nice night. Lights are on here at the ballpark, a very comfortable 62 degrees. 35% humidity, winds to the northeast, 5 miles per hour. It is a very, very, very nice night. Very, very comfortable here at the ballpark tonight. Time for our player to bank on, and it is brought to you by the Community Bank of the Chesapeake. Catcher Tyler Wagner has been doing a really nice job as of late. He went 2 for 4 a couple of nights ago. and he comes in hitting .318 in his last 5 games. He also is playing very, very good in right field, filling in for right now for the injured Fred Lewis. Our player to bank on tonight is catcher and, well, the last couple of games, outfielder, who we may see off the bench tonight, Tyler Wagner, brought to you by the Community Bank of the Chesapeake. Blue Crabs are taking the field. Last night's game, by the way, suspended because of the rain. It will be picked up from the 6th inning, the top of the 6th inning, when York is back in town in late September, on September 11th. And as of now, the time is not set yet, but they're tentatively looking at starting that or resuming that at 6 o'clock, right around that time on September 11th. That'll be the final 3, game 1 of what is the final 3-game homestand for the Blue Crabs here in the regular season, and then, of course, a playoff game here at Regency Furniture Stadium in September, with the Blue Crabs clinching that first place playoff spot after the first half. So, beautiful night for baseball. Lights on, partly cloudy. Big crowd expected here tonight as they continue to file into the ballpark. Picnic area is already packed. It's a great, great atmosphere here tonight. Let's go down to the field now. It's time for our national anthem. Blue Crabs have taken the field wearing the white jerseys with the white pants, baby blue caps, navy blue brims, positioned in the third base side dugout, managed by Stan Clyburn. Here's how they line up defensively. Jovan Rosa in left, Anton DeJesus is in center. Jamar Walton is in right, Grant Zawatsky is at third, Casey Frawley is the shortstop, Casey Stevenson is at second base, Zach Wilson is at first, Keith Castillo is the catcher. On the mound, the left-handed pitcher, Brian Burris. Barnstormers, black jerseys, gray pants, with the black caps, positioned in the first base side dugout, managed by Butch Hobson, former manager here with Southern Maryland. Pyrotechnico brings us our first pitch here tonight. Pyrotechnica lighting up the batter's box, one pitch at a time. So here we go. Burris against the left-handed hitting Zach Collier. Here's the kick and the pitch. And Zach takes a little bit low and outside for ball one, and we are underway. First pitch, 7:06 here tonight on a gorgeous night at Regency Furniture Stadium. Burris on the third base edge of the rubber. The 6'2 left-hander kicks and deals. A called strike with a fastball over the inner third, and it is 1 ball and 1 strike. Collier hitting at .289 with 5 home runs, 20 RBIs. He joined the Barnstormers at the All-Star break. Left-handed batter, the pitch. Swing and a miss, ahead of a changeup. And it is 1 ball and 2 strikes. 25-15 is the record here in the second half for the Barnstormers, looking to extend their division lead over the York Revolution, who are in action tonight against the Somerset Patriots. 1-2 swing and a foul tip in and out of the mitt of Castillo. And the count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes. Well, people continue to file into the ballpark here to their seats. Big crowds expected here this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Tomorrow night, 6:35 first pitch, and then on Sunday, 2:05 first pitch. Wind blowing out towards left. Here comes a 1-2. Counted in, and Collier skipping rope with that back left foot. And the count evens up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Burrs, 6'2", 190 pounds, 33 years of age. 6-8, 4.36 ERA. Outfielders play straight away. Bryan turns, kicks, the 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And a good start for Brian Burris. Here's Anderson Feliz, the third baseman. Anderson hitting at .258 with 7 home runs and 37 RBIs. Revolution already, by the way, a 2-0 lead over the Patriots. Top second at Santander Stadium on the Blackstone Management out-of-town scoreboard. We will keep an eye on that ball game. A lot to do with that ball game because of the fact that the Barnstormers are ahead right now in the division. Here's the pitch. Taken for a called strike. The right-handed hitting Feliz. That one over the outside corner. And it is 0-1. No score here. Infant stages of this game. The 0-1. Change up, missing low. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Standings-wise, to be exact, the Barnstormers 2.5 games up on the Revolution, who are 22-17 coming into the night. Skeeters 8 games out. Blue Crabs 10.5 out in last place. Next offering. Swing and a miss. Behind on a fastball. Good pitch. And it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Now over there on the Liberty Division side of things, the Ducks are in first place. Remember last week they were only a game out in second place behind Somerset and Bridgeport. 1-2. Swing and a miss on a slider low and in. And that's back-to-back strikeouts for Brian Burris. Good start to this game for the left-hander. 2 outs. Nobody on base. Here is Kent Mathis. Top first. No score. Kent hitting at .229 with 4 home runs, 21 RBIs. Yeah, the Ducks currently 1 game up on the Patriots and the Bluefish. Patriots, after winning the first half, sputtering just a little bit here. Not as much as the Blue Crabs are. River Sharks 17-23. They've been playing well as of late. Only 5 games out. Here's the pitch. Taken for a called strike over the inner third. River Sharks start off this second half really, really struggling. They've kind of turned things around. They're 5-5 in their last 10. But how about the Ducks? They are 9-1 in their last 10. Burris turns, kicks. Here's an 0-1. Outside to the right-handed hitter. 1 ball and 1 strike, no score. Top half of inning number 1. 2 outs. Burris looking for the 1-2-3 inning. The flag on the flagpole beyond the outfield wall in right center is blowing out straight away towards center right now as the sun sets over the first base side. The 1-1. Swing and a ball lifted high in the air. Shallow right. Stevenson back from second. He's called off by Walton, and Jamar makes a one-hand catch. And an easy 1-2-3 inning for the left-hander, Brian Burris. Middle of the first, Blue Crabs coming to bat. No score. Barnstormers, Blue Crabs. This is the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Baseball Network, powered by Etrepid.
Thanks to the folks at the Southern Maryland Real Estate Network, one lucky man would win a $300,000 house.
Middle of the first, and we are scoreless. Barnstormers have taken the field defensively. Kent Mathis is in left. Zach Collier is the center fielder. Brian Cavazos Galvez is playing right. Anderson Felix is the third baseman. Lance Zawatsky is the shortstop. Luke Hughes is the second baseman. Mike McDade is playing first. Juan Apadaka is behind the plate. And on the mound is the left-handed pitcher, Brian Morgado. Morgado 4-6, an even 3 ERA, 30 games, 8 starts, 66 innings, 54 hits, 28 runs, 22 of those runs earned, 26 walks, 65 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .221 off of the left-hander. For the Blue Crabs, it'll be Anton DeJesus, Casey Stevenson, and Zach Wilson. Anton hitting at .215 with 1 home run and 16 RBIs. DeJesus, a left-handed batter. Scoreless here in the bottom of the first as the outfielders will shade slightly towards right center. Blue Crabs hitting .273 as a team here at home in 2015 in 55 games. Here's the wind in the first offering. Taken for a called strike, a changeup from Morgado, and it's 0-1. Morgado with a fastball, a changeup. He also possesses a slider. Developed that slider coming out of college, out of the University of Tennessee. The 0-1 pitch. Swinging a foul, sent back to the screen. And it's quickly 0-2. DeJesus hit .313 against the Revolution. 5 for 16 in the Blue Crabs' last series. He's hitting just .071 against the Barnstormers this year. The 0-2 pitch. Low and away. There's that slider. Good miss pitch. Now we'll see if Morgado comes back with the fastball on the inner half. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Casey Stevenson on deck. We're scoreless. We are in the beginning stages of this bottom of the first. The third baseman, Felix, is playing well off the line, even with the bag. About 4 feet behind the grass. The 1-2 offering. Inside with a fastball. As Apadaka tried to frame that one, and the home plate umpire James Clayton did not give him the call as the count levels out to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Morgado takes a breath, steps back, lifts the leg, and delivers home. Swinging a little looper behind the first base position. It drops down on the outfield grass for a hit. McDade is back to pick it up. DeJesus on his way to second. The throw is too late. And Anton sliding in, feet first safely. Good hustle by DeJesus. A little looping double right behind the first base position. And McDade picked it up, I'd say about 20 feet or so on the outfield grass. His throw was strong to second with Zawatsky covering, but it was just too late. And DeJesus safe at second base. The batter will be Casey Stevenson. For DeJesus, that is double number 7. Stevenson, the second baseman, hitting at .276, 3 home runs, 39 RBIs. Left-handed batter. The pitch. Taken for a called strike across the knees, and it's 0-1. Of course, DeJesus with that great speed allowed him to get to second base, and I think he was thinking double all the way out of the box. Morgado set, the 0-1. Swinging a ball, lashed foul, left side out of play. Look out. Fans scattering about, everybody's okay. Everybody good? I think they are. And it's 0-2. Morgado, 6'3", 205 pounds, 26 years of age, from the University of Tennessee. A volunteer. 3-time Major League Baseball draft pick. 34th round by the Red Sox in 2006 out of Florida Christian High School. Then the White Sox in 09 out of University of Tennessee. And then Philadelphia in the 4th round in 2010. Check of the runner, the 0-2. High and away with a fastball, 1-2. Signed with the Philadelphia Phillies, made as high as the high A level Clearwater in 2012 in the Florida State League. Morgado in the middle of the rubber as he has the black glove tucked in the right armpit, staring in his catcher Apodaca. The set position, check of the runner, the kick in the 1-2. Swinging a dribbler up the first baseline. Morgado off the mound. He slides, scoops, tags Stevenson, out. He tug him out about, I want to say, 3/4 of the way down the line. Now he's limping here, and something is wrong with his left ankle. That is not good. He picked it up, scooping it with the glove. He is in some pain right now, but he's walking around behind the mound on the grass. Has the training staff out to look at him. Butch Hobson, the manager, out to look at him as well. He scooped it up, and then he quickly applied the tag in fair territory, by the way. He picked it up as he was hugging the chalk, and then he tagged out Casey Stevenson about 3/4 of the way down the line. He was right there on the chalk, though, and maybe he just got a raspberry, as they call it. He's going to probably take a couple of warm-up tosses here. By the way, productive out for Casey Stevenson as DeJesus moved up to third base. That'll go down as a 1 unassisted as Morgado will take a warm-up toss here. But he was really in some pain. I looked like maybe got a raspberry or something. I thought he twisted his ankle, but with the way he was limping around, but he stopped limping behind the mound. He was walking around in circles, so maybe he just got a cut on his leg. He's probably bleeding a little bit, I would think. Now, there's some dirt showing right below his right knee, so I'm going to think that that's probably maybe a cut right around there that might be pretty deep as the game moves along. He'll probably get that bandaged up in between innings, but he's okay, ready to go after throwing a couple of warm-up tosses. No score, bottom first. DeJesus with a leadoff double. Moved up on the ground out by Stevenson. He's at third. Zach Wilson is the batter, the first baseman. A right-handed hitter, 271, 8 home runs, 44 RBIs. Here's the pitch on the way. Swing and a ball popped up foul. Off first, behind the bag. McDade onto the warning track, backpedaling, and he makes a one-hand catch. DeJesus bluffs the tag. The throw comes home, and Antone diving back into the third base bag head first safely. McDade with a very strong arm as he backpedaled near the Barnstormers bullpen behind the first base bag down the right field line, made the catch. DeJesus thought about tagging. He certainly was not going to score, and if he tried to, he was going to be out by a mile. So 2 outs, and Morgado is trying to work through that leadoff double by DeJesus. Here is Jovan Rosa, the right-handed hitting left fielder at 270 with 9 home runs and 43 RBIs. Game 1 of a 3-game series between these two clubs. Set position, and the pitch on the way. Taken inside at the ankles, and that is ball 1. Rosa hitting .375 here on this homestand. Just 2 for 12 against Lancaster this year. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a cue shot, dribbler foul outside of first. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Rosa's been a great addition to this Blue Crabs club. He signed with the Blue Crabs as a free agent on June 7th after playing in 17 games for Bridgeport. Asked for his release to get more playing time, and he has stepped into this lineup and has fit in very nicely for Stan Clyburn. No score, bottom first. Morgado from the stretch, set at the belt. The lefty kicks and delivers. Change up, outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Rosa hitting .400 with 2 home runs and 7 RBIs in his last 5 games. In his 8th professional season. Chance to give the Blue Crabs an early lead. The 2-1 on the way. Check swing, he went on a pitch in the dirt. According to the home plate umpire, James Clayton. Apodaca with the block. And it is now 2 balls and 2 strikes. On deck is the veteran, Bryant Nelson. Pocket of sunlight in right center field. The infielders, outfielders all in shade. Wind blowing out to left. Lights on here at the ballpark. Set position, outside target, 2-2. A little bit low, a fastball, full count, 3-2. Morgado in his second season here in the Atlantic League. Last year pitched for both Camden and York. Here's the kick, the 3-2. Swing and a miss on a pitch in the dirt. Apodaca the scoop. And Rosa just walks back to the third base side dugout. Blue Crabs waste a leadoff double from Antone de Jesus. As they strand him at third, we head to the top half of the second inning. Lancaster and Southern Maryland scoreless. This is the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network, presented by Intrepid.
Number 20 has got the bag of goodies tonight. And there it is. Congratulations. Advanced Play Baseball Bucks back up from the Maryland Lottery for a chance to win the $50,000 instantly. Available to local lottery retail. Learn more at ndlottery.com/baseball.
Learn everything there is to know about Maryland at the Greater Maryland Welcome Center. Get the latest info on the region's food, lodging, and activities from our friendly town counselors, then explore our local facilities showcase historic treasures of Southern Maryland. Feel free to let your dog out for a short time at the area or charge up at our evening charging station. And of course, take advantage of the best foods, snacks, and entertainment so you're ready to get back out on the road.
Top half of the second inning. Ryan Burris finishes up his warm-up tosses. Blue Crabs leave Antone de Jesus at third base in the bottom of the first. We're scoreless. And the Barnstormers, after being retired, 1, 2, 3, will send 4, 5, 6 to the plate. Mike McDade, Brian Cavazos Galvez, and then Lance Zadwatsky. Mike McDade, the first baseman. He's a switch hitter batting from the right side. Hitting at .267, 6 home runs, 24 RBIs. Burris into the wind, the left-hander deals. Swing, and a fly ball along the right field line. Wilson into foul ground, drifts back into fair territory. Walton in from right, and Jamar makes a one-hand catch in stride in shallow right, in fair territory by about 4 feet or so. Wilson was going back in circles. Stevenson was back from second. Then Walton came in from right. He probably had the best shot at it. And Jamar was able to make the catch. One out here is Brian Cavazos Galvez. Brian hitting at .256, 15 home runs, 59 RBIs. Right-handed batter, 6 foot, 215 pounds from Albuquerque, New Mexico. The pitch on the way. Fastball taken for a called strike over the outside corner, and Burris getting ahead of hitters early. Cavazos Galvez drove in 4 runs back on April 29th against York. And that just goes to show you how he's been a steady Eddie this year. As next offering misses outside for the Barnstormers, who struggled in the first half, but here in the second half have turned things around and are doing an excellent, excellent job. Right now, if the playoffs were to start today, they'd be in. The 1-1. Low and inside, 2 balls and 1 strike. Cavazos Galvez, 3 for his last 6. Here's the pitch. Swinging a ground ball to short. Frawley scoops, shuffles, fires it to first base. A chest-high throw to Wilson in time. And Brian Burris has retired 5 straight. 2 up, 2 down. Here's Lance Zadwatsky. Bert's 50s Diner located at 287-603 Notch Road in Mechanicsville, Maryland, is all your favorite foods from when you were a kid. Hamburgers, nachos, milkshakes, and much more. Visit Bert's 50s Diner today. Lance Zadwodzki, a left-handed batter, brother of Grant Zadwodzki, plays shortstop. Here's the pitch. Taken for a called strike, hitting the inside corner at the knees. .266 average for Lance, 15 home runs, 45 RBIs. We're scoreless, top of the second. First staring in at his catcher, Castillo, outside target, the 0-1. Swing and a pop foul off to the left. Zadwodzki giving it a look, and Grant watches it twist foul and out of play into the crowd. And a nice catch by a fan on a bounce. And it's 0-2 here with Luke Hughes waiting on deck. First looking for another 1-2-3 inning, the 0-2. High and tight, and that straightened up the body of Lance. One ball, two strikes, and Watsky with that closed stance, straight away. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Third strikeout for Brian Burris, who has retired 6 straight. We head to the bottom of the second, scoreless. Barnstormers, Blue Crabs. You're listening to the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network, presented by Intrepid. Last of the second inning here at Regency Furniture Stadium, a packed house here tonight. The Barnstormers and the Blue Crabs lights are on here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Partly cloudy nights, baby blue sky up above, and we are scoreless. It'll be Nelson, Walton, Frawley, 5-6-7 Bryant, followed by Jamar and then Casey.
Happy birthday.
Bryant Nelson, switch hitter, batting right, hitting at .314, 3 home runs and 12 RBIs. Morgado ready to work, set at the belt. He's into his motion. Here's the pitch. Nelson takes high, ball 1. Morgado has the Cliff Lee style windup to where he starts with his front right shoulder towards the plate, steps back with his right foot, and then he delivers home. Next offering is popped up on the infield right side. Hughes, the second baseman, calling off McDade. Luke on the back edge of the dirt makes a one-hand catch, and Nelson is retired for out number 1. Morgado, a very simple windup. Actually, I was watching video today of him when he was at the University of Tennessee, and he actually had a little bit of a different windup. Instead of just stepping back and having his right shoulder lined up to the plate, he would actually have his chest lined up towards the plate and then step back that way. But he has simplified things since. The pitch, and a swing and a foul back to the screen to Jamar Walton, the right fielder, left-handed batter, .282, 2 home runs, 29, driven in. Walton with the straightaway stance on the left side. pitch on the way. Low and outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Jamar got the start last night in right field in that suspended game. It was the first time he played since August 7th because of a shoulder problem. Outfielder shade towards left center. 1 out, no score. Bottom second. Morgado kicks and delivers. Inside and low. 2 balls and 1 strike. Game 1 of a 4-game series, the 8th time that these two teams are meeting here in 2015. Blue Crabs have won 4 straight against Lancaster. Going back to that sweep in late May. The 2-1. Low and away, a fastball, 3-1. Blue Crabs the 5-2 advantage. These two teams will meet twice in September for 2 3-game series. Here's the pitch. Swinging a fly ball into left, pretty well hit. Mathis back on, he turns and looks, and it's off the mini monster. Walton digs for second. Mathis plays the carom, throws it in towards the left side of the infield, and Walton in safely standing for the Blue Crabs' second hit of the game. Both hits have been doubles. Runner in scoring position with 1 out. Here is Casey Frawley. Good job by Jamar going the other way with that one as he played Pepper off the mini monster. About halfway up or so. Here is Casey Frawley. Casey, the shortstop, hitting at .260 with 8 home runs, 37 RBIs. Right-handed batter. Morgado set, checks the runner, the pitch. Taken for a called strike over the inner third of the knees. As we mentioned, yesterday's suspended game against the Revolution will be continued on September 11th before Game 1 of that 3-game series. Friday, September 11th. It'll start in the top of the 6th. Here's an 0-1 fastball missing inside the knees as Frawley simultaneously lifted up at the elbows. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Second baseman Luke Hughes pitched towards the bag. Morgado comes set. And now Frawley asks for time. Just his white batting gloves. Walton dancing out there at second base. Luke Hughes possibly has a daylight play on. A ball and a strike. The kick. Fake throw off the turn. And Walton back in. Safely standing, of course, without any sort of throw from Morgado, who actually hesitated, thought about throwing, and then he decided better of it. Luke Hughes really pinched towards that second base bag. Probably trying to get Walton at worst over to third base. Checking the runner twice, the 1-1. Swinging a fly ball lifted high in the air. Straightaway center, shallow. Collier coming on. Zach makes a one-hand catch. Walton stays put at second base. 2 outs for Keith Castillo. Blue Crabs this year hitting .214 as a team with runners in scoring position. And 2 outs. Switch hitting catcher Keith Castillo, .236, 3 home runs, 23 RBIs. Mike McDade plays well off the line at first. The pitch. Taken high for a ball. Steele playing against his former team. Started the year with Lancaster and was traded to Southern Maryland on July 31st for future considerations, and he made his debut that day. Homered here the other night over the mini monster. 1-0. Low and inside. No score, bottom of the second. Of course, 2 nights ago, he homered, and then on Tuesday night, hit a towering drive over the wall and left, but just a little bit foul as it went just outside the pole. 2-0. A called strike of the knees with the changeup. 2-1. That was in that extra inning game on Tuesday nights. And He hit it a very, very long way. It was one of the farthest shots that I've ever seen hit, and I think talking to people around here, one of the farthest shots they've ever seen. 2-1, swinging a grounder, pulled foul outside of third. It's 2-2. Some would say it was fair and gone. Others would disagree, and those others would probably be the York Revolution. From here, it looked fair, but again, it went high and deep into the night sky, and it was tough to really track to a certain point. 2-2 is the count. Walton doubling with one out. He's still at second base as Morgado steps off the backside of the rubber. Castillo, the black bat, straightaway stance, right side. Morgado set, looking for the strikeout. He kicks and delivers. Check swing on the appeal. No swing, according to the first base umpire, Silvio Martinez Jr. Full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Grant Zawadzki is on deck. Set position. Waltz in the lead off second. The 3-2. Swing and a miss on a pitch in the dirt. Apodaca with the block. Comes out in front of the plate. Gets the angle and throws down to first to complete the strikeout. Second one of the night for Brian Morgado. And for the second consecutive inning, the Blue Crabs waste a double and leave a runner in scoring position. We head to the top of inning number 3. Lancaster and Southern Maryland scoreless. You're listening to the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network, powered by eTrepid.
Move. All right, here we go. All right, guys, got 3 balls ready. On your mark. Get set. Go. It's 3-3. It's the last 3 balls. That's it. Oh. And then they swung it out. Very much.
Top half of inning number 3 here at Regency Furniture Stadium. We're scoreless, and the Barnstormers still looking for their first hits. Brian Burris has retired 6 straight. He's got 3 strikeouts. Pitch on the way to Luke Hughes. A called strike to the right-handed hitter at the knees. The second baseman hitting at .227 with 8 home runs and 26 RBIs. Burris quickly into the line. Here's the pitch. Check swing on a pitch in the dirt. The appeal, no swing. First base umpire, Silvio Martinez Jr. with the call. One ball and 1 strike. It'll be Hughes, Piles, and Apodaca. Burris on the third base edge of the rubber. Kicks and delivers. Inside with a changeup, thigh high. 2 balls and a strike. Brian was Southern Maryland's opening night starter. Outside target, the next offering. Fastball hit on the ground to third. Nice backhand pick. Nifty by Zawadzki. Fires it across the diamond. Chest high throw to Wilson in time. Nice play by Grant. And there's one down, robbing Luke Hughes of a possible double. Here's Derek Piles, the DH. Piles hitting at an even .400 with one RBI. No score here in the top of inning number 3. Burris had a big roadblock this year, left the ball game on May 5th in his start against Camden with a forearm strain. Here's the pitch. Drops down a bit, deals a fastball, and there for a strike on the inside corner. Piles right-handed batter. Outfielders play straight away. Here's the pitch. Low and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. He missed about 2.5, 3 weeks and then returned on the 20th against Camden. Burris did after that forearm strain. 1-1 changeup, low and outside, 2 balls and a strike. He's won 3 of his last 5 outings. 1-2 here in August as compared to 3-1 in July. The 2-1. Swinging a line drive into right. Walton over to his left. It's over his head, heading towards the corner. And a 1 hop off the wall. Jamar plays the carom. Piles into second base standing with a 1-out double. First hit of the night for the Barnstormers. And Juan Apodaca will come to the plate for Derek Piles. That's his first double of the year. Juan Apodaca, the batter. Catcher hitting at .209, 1 home run, 10 RBIs. Right-handed batter, 5'11", 180 pounds from Caracas, Venezuela. Relatively big hole on the right side. As Stevenson, the second baseman, pinches towards the bag. Wilson well off the line at first. First leaning at the waist. The white pearl behind his back. Tan glove tucked on the right knee. Staring in his catcher, Castillo. Brings the hands together. Now the pitch on the way. Change up, a called strike over the inside corner. Yeah, Burris went 3-1 in July with a 2.06 ERA. And 1-4 in the month of June with a 5.35 ERA. And here in the month of August, 1-2, an ERA over 11. But everybody really has bad numbers for the Blue Crabs here in this month because they're really struggling as a team. Coming into the night 4-14. One of the worst records, in fact, the worst record in all the Atlantic League here this month. Here's a fastball in the next offering, low. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. On deck is Zach Collier, the leadoff hitter. Outfielders shade towards right center. Burris set, belt high. Checks the runner, kicks and delivers. There's a called strike with a fastball, clipping the outside corner. No score, top of the 3rd. Burris set, checks the runner twice. The 1-2. In the dirt, Castillo with the block, using the chest protector to keep it in front, and Piles thought about taking 3rd, but then was quickly scampering back to the bag. So it's 2 balls, 2 strikes here to Juan Apodaca. Barnstormers have scored just 6 runs on 14 hits in the final 30 2/3 innings of the series against Camden. So they are trying to push across an early run here. Now Burris kicks, spins, and fakes the throw to second base. With the past 5 games, the Barnstormers as a team batting .194 with 3 home runs. Burris set, belt high. The 2-2. Swinging a fly ball along the right field line, slicing foul. And out of play into the crowd as the kids try to get the baseball. 2 balls, 2 strikes is the count. Apodaca arriving on May 11th. He missed the start of the season because of some visa issues. 1 for 3 last night. 2-2, swing and a miss. Went down to his right knee after that swing. Corkscrewing into the ground. Brian Burris, 4 strikeouts in the ball game. 2 outs back to the top of the order. Here's Zach Collier. Zach, a guy who's hitting just .222 against left-handed pitching, will dig in. He struck out swinging his first time up. Left-handed batter. Very good speed, very good athlete. He's got white batting gloves, black tape on his wrists, white and black bat, slightly open stance right side. The pitch on the way, called strike of the knees. Earlier I mentioned that speed. In the Phillies organization, he stole 35 bases for Lakewood in 2011. Comes into the game 5 for his last 33 in his last 9 games. The 0-1. Swing and a pop fly on the infield, middle of the diamond. Now drifting towards the right side of the infield. Stevenson calls and makes the catch. The second baseman putting it away on the grass. And Derek Piles doubling and stranded at second base. We head to the home half of inning number 3. Barnstormers Blue Crabs are scoreless on the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network, powered by eTrepid.
Basically, we got on this side. We got 2 contestants on this side. It's Austin and Shane. On the other side, it's Jessica. Are you ready? Let's do it against the most winners in the bucket. Wins the lemonade. Here we go. Throw it in. Let's go. Here it is. All right, let's go. Your hands. All right, here we go. Let's go now. Oh, we don't have any. Oh, move the bucket like that. Catch it. Move the bucket. Catch it. Catch it. Okay. Come on. Oh, it's finally did it right. How many did you get? You guys get any on that side of the cross of the lid? That's it. It's delicious. It's great. Both find out Chick-fil-A. It's delicious. Such a great cross. Great. We have it every day of the week, Joe.
Bottom half of the 3rd inning. Barnstormers Blue Crabs are scoreless. Game 1 of a 3-game series here tonight at Regency Furniture Stadium, and it is a beautiful, beautiful evening. Partly cloudy. Lights are on. No rain expected. It's supposed to be a pretty nice day tomorrow as well. Zadwatsky leads off. Grant Zadwatsky against the left-hander Morgado, who delivers. Swing and a miss. Nice fastball. On the right-hander hitting Grant Zadwatsky behind on it. 188 average for Grant, 4 home runs. Anton DeJesus on deck, followed by Casey Stevenson. Blue Crabs have 2 hits in the game. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Another fastball. And again, Zadwatsky behind. It is 0-2. Former Barnstormer is Grant, playing alongside his brother Lance, who is right now out there at the shortstop position. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. 3 fastballs, 3 strikes. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. And that's the 3rd strikeout for Brian Morgado. Quick work made of Zadwatsky. Here is Anton DeJesus, the center fielder who led off the ball game with a looping double behind the first base position in shallow rights. Lefty on lefty matchup. Felix on the cut of the grass at third, to the right of the cutout from our vantage point, as the first offering is a called strike on the outside edge to Anton DeJesus. The pitch on the way. DeJesus squares, pulls back, and takes the pitch low and outside, trying to bunt his way on. They appeal just in case. And Mario Rosas said that DeJesus pulled back in time. 1-1. The pitch. Cut on, foul tip off the mask of Apodaca. Ricocheting to the screen behind the plate, 1-2. On deck is Casey Stevenson. No score, bottom third. Blue Crabs have 2 hits, both of them doubles. Morgado is yet to walk anybody. Mathis deep and left, about 10 feet from the warning track. Here's the kick and the 1-2. Up high, 2-2. One thing that you don't want to become a trend here tonight if you're Southern Maryland, they've left 2 runners on base, both of them in scoring position. 2-2 on the way. Swinging a ground ball to third. Felix picks it up on the glove side on the cut of the grass and slings it across the diamond to first. 2 up, 2 down, and that's Steve strike at the knees, 0-1. Yeah, Stevenson hitting a dribbler up the first base line. Morgado came off, fielded it, then slid and tagged out Casey. Here's a swing and a miss on a fastball up high. It's 0-2, and Morgado looking for his 4th strikeout. He was limping around after making that tag in the slide. Probably got a cut on his knee, maybe a little raspberry as they call it. But everything checked out okay after he threw a couple of warm-up tosses. I thought he hurt his ankle. He may have hurt his ankle, I'm not too sure. The 0-2, high and away, 1 ball and 2 strikes. That fastball right there. And that heater all night here tonight for Morgado and for Ryan Burris on the other side has looked really well. Both pitchers have spotted up their pitches well. Stevenson open stance left side. On deck is Zach Wilson. Wind has died down. The 1-2. Swinging a foul back to the screen. Beautiful cotton candy sky up above. Beautiful summer evening. It felt like a fall day today. The wind was blowing. It's nice and breezy. Very, very nice. Great day for baseball. Great night for baseball. There's the kick and the 1-2. Swinging a dribbler in front of the mound. Diving is Morgado. Picks it up and throws on to first. And that'll do it for Stevenson. Nice play by Morgado as he dove to his right. He sprints off the mound towards his dugout. He knocked it down at first, then he picked it up and threw a chest-high throw onto McDade to record the final out. Stevenson really got jammed right there. Blue Crabs set down in order, 1-2-3. Morgado has retired 5 straight at the end of 3 innings of play. It is Lancaster and Southern Maryland scoreless on the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network, presented by Etrepid. My goodness.
Third baseman number 19, Anderson Feliz.
What was the one down there? That's what
Anderson Feliz will lead things off. Top of the fourth, no score. Burris delivers. Breaking ball strike. Knee high, 0-1. Anderson struck out swinging his first time up. Burris with 4 strikeouts. He's allowed just 1 hit. The pitch on the way. Swinging a bouncer foul of third. 2 hits for the Blue Crabs. Scoreless in the runs column for both teams here tonight. It'll be Feliz, Mathis, and McDade. No balls, 2 strikes as Feliz takes his time getting back in there, right side. Outfielder straight away. Here's the kick and the pitch. Low and in. 1 ball and 2 strikes is the count. Barnstormers really turning things around here in the second half. Looking to win their 26th game here this half. Burris into the wind. Here comes the pitch. Swinging a foul off to the right and out of play. Barnstormers 15-10 in the month of July, 11-8 here in the month of August. Feliz asking for time, has it granted by home plate umpire James Clayton. Takes a practice swing. Barnstormers trying to figure out Brian Burris. They've got just 1 hit. It was a double. The pitch. Swinging a bouncer back to Burris. Gloves it easily and throws on to first. Just high throw to Wilson. 1 out here at the top of the fourth. Here is Kent Mathis.
Left fielder number 22, Kent Mathis.
Mathis flew out to center field his first time up. Right-handed batter. Burris on the third base edge of the rubber looks really comfortable. The pitch. There's a called strike. That breaking ball has been on point. He's retired 9 of 10 batters that he has faced here tonight. Burris ready to work. Outside target, the pitch on the way. Breaking ball strike, clipping the outside corner. Mathis spent time in the Colorado and Oakland organizations. Earlier in the year playing in AAA Nashville. The 0-2 pitch. The fastball, 1-2. Guy who played his college baseball at the University of Alabama. No score, top 4. Mike McDade takes his practice cuts in the on-deck circle on the first base side. 1-2 pitch. Swinging a line drive back towards the middle and through in the left center. It's a base hit. Jesus into the gap to cut it off, fielding it cleanly. And the second hit of the game for the Barnstormers. It belongs to Kent Mathis. Mike McDade, the first baseman, will come to the plate. He flew out to left his first time up. Barnstormers looking to extend their lead in the Freedom Division, 2.5 games up on second place York. The pitch on the way. Swinging a pop foul off to the right and out of play. Throughout the Atlantic League tonight, the Patriots taking a 5-2 lead over the Revolution, top 5 at Santander Stadium on the Blackstone Management out-of-town scoreboard. Bottom of the fourth, Bethpage Ballpark, 4-2 Ducks over the River Sharks. Bridgeport Sugarland scoreless. That ball game just underway at Constellation Field. Quick throw over to first, and Mathis back in safely standing. Kent does have a stolen base this year. Set position. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. Nice change up low and out of the zone. And it is 0-2. With Brian Cavazos Galvez waiting on deck. Around Major League Baseball, the Indians a 1-0 lead tonight over the Yankees in the Bronx. Bottom third on the Blackstone Management out-of-town scoreboard. The pitch inside of the knees, and it's 1-2 strikes. Brewers 2-1 lead over the Nationals. Brewers 52-70, Nationals 60-60. They need to win to keep pace with the New York Mets. I don't think they're going to catch anybody in the wild card. They have to win the division if they're going to go to the postseason. Set position. First long look at first. 1-2, runner goes. Pitch in the dirt. And up to second base without a throw goes McDade, his second stolen bag of the year. I should say Mathis, so he's in scoring position as Kent Mathis. McDade with a runner in scoring position and a chance here to give the Barnstormers a 1-0 lead in a scoreless game, top of inning number 4. McDade hitting .238 with runners in scoring position this year. First set, belt high, checks the runner, 2-2. Swinging a little bouncing ball, slowly hit, but foul outside the bag at third. And we'll do it again at 2-2. Minnesota, who is really starting to fall out of the race, they've got some pitching holes. They're scoreless with Baltimore top of the 4th in Baltimore. Orioles 62-58, right in the thick of things there. Giants 5-2 lead over the Pirates. A good series there. Giants 65-56. Pittsburgh 72-47. Madison Bumgarner hitting his 5th home run of 2015. The first pitcher with 5 home runs since Carlos Zambrano with 6 back in 2006. Here's a kick and a fake throw to second, chasing Mathis back to the bag. Is there anything that he can't do? Madison Bumgarner, he can pitch. I mean, he can certainly pitch, but he can hit. He can do everything. Seems like, anyway, on the baseball diamond. The 2-2. Swinging a foul back over the screen, out of play. And we'll do it again. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And now the hitters for the Barnstormers making Brian Burris work a little bit here. This is the second time through the order. Barnstormers managed by Butch Hobson, the first ever manager here with the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. McDade went down to his right knee after that swing, and he came up empty on the fastball. 5th strikeout for Brian Burris here tonight. There's 2 outs with a runner in scoring position. Here is Brian Cavazos Galvez. Butch Hobson began his professional career way back in 1973. He signed out of the University of Alabama with the Boston Red Sox. He's been in a uniform professionally ever since. Stan Clyburn, of course, is hitting coach last year. The pitch. Cavazos Galvez takes low and outside, ball 1. So 2 friends managing against one another here tonight. The 8th meeting between these 2 clubs here in 2015. Cavazos Galvez grounded out to the shortstop Frawley his first time. No score, top 4. At a packed house at Regency Furniture Stadium. Gorgeous night. Lights are on. Sky is darkening as the sun is set over the first base side behind us and off to our right. Set position. The kick, the 1-0. Low, 2-0. Each team 2 hits apiece. 55 pitches thrown by Burris up to this point. Pitch on the way, swinging a ground ball deep short. Frawley in to his right. He scoops and throws on to first, and it's in time to get the hustling Cavazos Galvez by a step and a half. Barnstormers leave their second runner in scoring position here tonight. We head to the bottom of the fourth. Scoreless Barnstormers Blue Crabs. This is the Intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. We move on to the bottom of the fourth inning here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Scoreless game. The Lancaster Barnstormers and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Jim Taraboka here on the Intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Intrepid, empowering business to communicate with clarity. And thank you to those watching on the YouTube side of things, as always, as well. Zach Wilson to lead things off, 3-4-5. It'll be Wilson, Rosa, and Nelson. Wilson fouled out to the first baseman. McDade his first time up, right-handed batter. Morgado, the left-hander, ready to work. Bryan steps back, he kicks and delivers. Wilson takes a fastball high for ball one. Morgado with 3 strikeouts, he's allowed 2 hits. Both of those hits have been doubles by DeJesus and Jamar Walton. Morgado with a black glove at the belt, into his motion, the 1-0. Change up, a strike over the outside corner. 1-1. I was talking with Josh Owens today from Creative Services, and he brought up the point that these two teams are really an inverse of one another, and it all starts with the manager. 1-1. Swing and a fly ball, lifted in the air, shallow center. Collier coming on, he won't get there. It drops down onto the grass, and that's a base hit. Collier got a late jump as that one continued to loop further and further down as gravity pulled it to the grass, and Zach Wilson responsible for the 3rd hit of the ball game for the Blue Crabs. Here's Jovan Rosa, but yeah, last year, as we mentioned, Stan Clyburn, manager for the Blue Crabs, the hitting coach for Lancaster under Butch Hobson. Butch, the first ever manager here with Southern Maryland. We've got guys like Keith Castillo, who started the season with Lancaster, now with the Blue Crabs. Granson Watsky last year, former Barnstormer with his brother Lance. Here's a fastball missing outside for ball one. A lot of connections between these two clubs. Bryant Nelson, he started the season with Lancaster, then was traded to Bridgeport. 1-0 fastball high and away, and it's 2-0. Casey Frawley last year played under Butch in Lancaster. Him and Stan Clyburn winning a championship here in the Atlantic League last season with Butch and company. Here's a fastball in the next offering, missing high. It's 3-0, and Morgado snapping the glove, upset with himself, delivering 3 pitches out of the zone. It's 3-0, no score, bottom 4. It's always fun when these two teams get together because they are so alike. I've heard before that a quick throw over to first base. Wilson back in safely standing. That Butch and Stan there cut from the same cloth, if you will. That they manage the same way. A lot more similarities than differences in their managing style. 3-0. Called strike. Rosa thought it was ball 4. Clipped the outside corner. A fastball. 3-1. Barnstormers really struggling, as we mentioned, in first half play. Morgado from the stretch. Another quick throw over to first, and Wilson back in safely standing. Lancaster 28-42 in that first half. They finished 14 games out behind the Blue Crabs, who, of course, secured a playoff spot, winning the Freedom Division in the first half. 3-1. High and away, ball 4. First walk issued tonight by either pitcher. And Bryant Nelson will come to the plate. Nelson, switch hitter, who will bat from the right side. He popped out to the second baseman, Luke Hughes, his first time. First and second, with nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th, no score. Wilson singled, Rosa walking. Nelson hitting .314 coming into the game between both Lancaster, Bridgeport, and now Southern Maryland. Here's a swing and a ball lashed foul, right side out of play. And it's 0-1. I said both. I should have said between the 3. 41-year-old veteran. Signed on Tuesday. Here's an 0-1. Drops down the bunt. Left side. Morgado off the mound. Bare hand. Spins. Throw to first. With McDade staying home. And it's in time. Sacrifice bunt successful. Nice job by the 41-year-old veteran getting that bunt down. Morgado off the mound. Fielding his position well. Runners up to second and third. And here is Jamar Walton with a big RBI chance. He doubled his first time off the mini monster in left. Walton hitting just .217 with runners in scoring position this year. Left-handed batter against the left-handed pitcher, Brian Morgado. Wilson singled, he's at third. Rosa walked, he's at second. Here's the set. And with one down, the pitch. Walton takes low, ball 1. Morgado has struggled this year against the Blue Crabs. He's got an ERA of over 7 in 3 games, not including tonight's. 4 strikeouts, 4 walks. The 1-0. Taken low and outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Suffered the loss in his last start back on August 16th, going 5 innings. 2 runs, 7 hits, 2 walks, 7 strikeouts. 26-year-old. 6'3", 205 pounds from Miami, Florida. The pitch. Inside. 3-0. So he walked Rosa. Now he's in danger of walking Jamar Walton. With 1 out, no score here in the bottom of the 4th. Frawley's on deck. The pitch, and a swing and a dribbler. Left side, Morgado off the mound. Bare hands throw to first is low, and it skips down the right field line. Wilson scores from third. Rosa to third base, and it's 1-0 on that misthrow by Brian Morgado. How about Jamar Walton swinging on 3-0? He got the green light, and he dribbled it towards the line on the left side of the infield. Morgado picked it up in the low throw to the foul part of first. Skipped right by McDade and down the right field line. It'll be a hit for Jamar Walton and an RBI. His 30th of the season with Wilson scoring. And the batter will be Casey Frawley. Frawley flew out to center his first time. Runners at the corners. It'll be a hit and an error. That'll go against Morgado. And with where that ball was hit, it was positioned right where that sac bunt was positioned by Nelson. First offering misses outside to Frawley, a right-handed hitter, and it's 1-0. Nelson dropped down the bunt virtually in that same spot on the left side of the infield on the grass near the line. As time is asked for and granted, here comes Rich Rundles, the pitching coach, and a quick meeting at the mound. And after Nelson dropped down that bunt, by the way, Morgado came off, fielded it, and threw a perfect strike over to first base on that Nelson bunt. But after Walton swung and dribbled it on that left side of the infield near the same spot, Morgado virtually went through the same motions and just threw it low. Rushed the throw, I think, because Walton, very good speed coming out of that left-handed batter's box. He's still at first, gets the RBI after that infield single, plus the error given to Morgado. 1 out, Blue Crabs a 1-0 lead. A run on 2 hits, 1 error, 1 walk. Casey Frawley 0 for 1. Meeting at the mound is over. Morgado trying to see his way out of this jam. Kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss, and Frawley chased a high fastball, 1-1. Keith Castillo is waiting to hit next. Here's the set position. Now the pitch. Swinging a foul out of play off to our right. 1-2. Blue Crabs 35-22 and scoring first this year. 1-2. Swung on, popped him up. On the infield left side, the third baseman Felix into foul ground, hugging the line behind the bag, makes the catch. Two outs, here's Keith Castillo. The switch hitting catcher who will bat from the right side, will try to keep the inning alive. The outfielders play straight away. Rosa at third, Walton at first. Blue Crabs with a run on 2 hits, 1 error. Lead at 1-0 here in the bottom of the 4th at Regency Furniture Stadium. Southern Maryland have been having lost 13 of their last 16, 7 of their last 8. The kick and the pitch. Swing and a miss. High changeup. And Castillo out in front a little bit. Swung right through. 0-1. Here's the set position. Morgado from the belt, checks the runner at first. Here's the kick and the pitch. Low and in. 1 ball and 1 strike. Got a glimpse of that power the other night, the last couple of nights actually, from Keith Castillo. Quick update on Gustavo Molina. He went to the doctor because of his groin, and he's expected to be back very, very soon. Everything checked out okay, which is good news. Here's a 1-1 swing and a ball slashed foul. Right side out of play.
He hit that side and it bounced back.
1 ball and 2 strikes. Fans were scattering about on that last foul balls, trying to see where exactly it hit. It sounded like it hit something. I couldn't tell what, but it's 1-2 with 2 outs, and the Blue Crabs with a 1-0 lead. The pitch on the way. Outside, and Morgado wanted it. Good fastball as the count levels out to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Waiting on deck is Grant Zawatsky against his former team.
But they got a good crowd, at least I can see how they stay open.
That last round, man, I was like, they wasting electricity.
Here's the set. The 2-2. Swing and the ball looped into shallow right. Cavazos Galvez coming on towards the line. He won't get there. It drops on the grass and rolls behind him. Rosa scores. Walton being waved around third. He will score. Castillo in the second base standing without a throw. It's a 2-run double, and the Blue Crabs now take a 3-0 lead. Keith Castillo coming through with 2 outs, his 9th double of the season. RBIs number 24 and 25 in the misplay by Cavazos Galvez, allowing 2 runs to score. Walton scoring all the way from first base. Rosa from third, and that'll send Grandson Watsky to the plate. Blue Crabs now with 3 doubles in the ball game. Runner at second, Zadwatsky, right-handed batter, struck out swinging his first time. The pitch, swinging a foul back over the screen. Second time through the order, and the Blue Crabs have figured out Brian Morgado, who led his high school team, Florida Christian High School, to a 29-2 record as a senior in 2006, a team that finished ranked number 5 in the nation by USA Today. In Baseball America, runner goes, pitch low, throw to third, tag applied. Felix applying it to Castillo, who is out. Boy, I'll tell you what, Keith got a really bad jump off of second base, but he is caught stealing, and Zawatsky left at home plate. Blue Crabs, though, doing a nice job here offensively in the bottom of the 4th as they get 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 Barnstormers error, and nobody left on base. We head to the top of the 5th. It is Lancaster 3. I should say Southern Maryland 3, Lancaster nothing. This is the Intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Thank you.
We head to the top of inning number 5, and the Blue Crabs a 3-0 lead over the Lancaster Barnstormers here tonight on the Intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Thank you to those watching on the YouTube side of things as well. Lancaster, Australia. 3-0. Blue Crabs have the lead here tonight. We're at the top of the 5th. Packed house. The pitch. Fastball fouled off at the plate. 0-1. Brian Burris in his 14th professional season. Former 31st round draft pick by the San Francisco Giants in the 2000 Major League Baseball draft from Mount Hood Community College. Here's a guy who, like so many, when undrafted out of high school, did not get any looks from Division I schools to get a scholarship and go play. 0-1, swing and a miss, a change up, and he's only, the height he is now at 6'2", but he was only 160 pounds coming out of high school, so he put some muscle on at junior college and was drafted in the 31st round by the San Francisco Giants. The 0-2 pitch, Swung on, popped him up on the infield left side. Sadwatsky, Frawley onto the grass. It's Sadwatsky calling, and Grant makes a one-hand catch outside his left shoulder.
Catch it all day. I'm like, I still hit that. It's a matter about hitting straight.
2 outs. Here's Derek Piles. Nobody on base, and Brian Burris is looking for the 1-2-3 inning.
He can't hit no ball out, but he can hit it high.
It'll be his third 1-2-3 inning here tonight. Brian is really on point. Derek Piles, the DH, doubled his first time. Pitch, swing and a miss. That was the first hit at the time for the Barnstormers, who have just 2 hits in the game. Piles, right-handed batter from Avon, Indianapolis, Indiana. The pitch, swinging a line drive into right center. That's down for a base hit. Walton fields it in the gap. And Derek Piles, 2 for 2 in the game, a double, now a single. And Juan Apodaca will come to the plate. He struck out swinging back in the 3rd inning.
That would change. Let me see.
I know, yeah. My grandson be just like, he said, oh yeah, he took some more and do it over there.
Apodaca, right-handed batter, the number 9, Pittsburgh in 2011, making 5 appearances and starting 2 games. Apodaca asking for time, steps out of the right-handed batter's box. He'll get back in there. Two outs, 3-0. Blue Crabs have the lead. Top of the 5th. What a great atmosphere here tonight. There's also fireworks later on. Next offering, outside, 1-1. The candy drop as well here tonight. Candy will be dropped right after the ball game. Onto the field, the kids 12 and under will be out there getting some candy, or at least trying to get some candy out there on the outfield. The helicopter will fly over and drop all the candy. Burris kicks in the 1-1. In the dirt, low and outside. The scoop by Castillo. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Derek Piles, the runner at first base. He does not have any stolen bases here this season. Piles has done a really nice job, by the way. He leads the team coming in with a .455 on-base percentage. A newcomer here in the second half, and what has been a successful second half for this Barnstormers team. 25-15, first place in the Freedom Division. Here's the set. The kick and the pitch. High and away. 3-1. Good hitter's count here for Apodaca. Three balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. The pitch on the way. And that's low. Ball 4. First walk issued by Burris. So a hit, now a walk, all this with 2 outs. Zach Collier will come to the plate. And I just was saying how second time through the order, and the Barnstormers really haven't figured out Burris. And then Derek Piles a couple of pitches later with a line drive single into right center. Apodaca walking. Zach Collier 0 for 2, top of the order here for the Barnstormers. Zach, a left-handed batter. Former first-round draft pick by the Philadelphia Phillies. 34th overall back in 2008. Slightly open stance right side. The pitch on the way. There's a called strike over the inner third. First trouble here tonight for Brian Burris. 2 outs, 3-0. Blue Crabs have the lead, top of the 5th. Burris leaning at the waist with the ball behind the back. Staring in at his catcher, Castillo. From the belt, the pitch on the way. Swung on, lined into right center field. That drops down for a base hit. It's trouble, rolling towards the wall. 1 run will score. On his way to third goes Apodaca. He's being waved around. Stevenson's throw to third base. It's too late, offline. It bounces off the dugout fencing. Diving into third base headfirst safely is Zach Collier with an RBI triple, a 2-run triple. RBIs number 21 and 22. And it's a 1-run game, 3-2 Blue Crabs. Apodaca does not have the greatest speed, but he scored all the way from first base. Derek Pyle scoring from second. 2 hits in the inning. It's a triple for Zach Collier. His 3rd triple here this season. DeJesus did a nice job cutting it off in the gap just shy of the warning track. But again, Collier with that great speed, able to get to third. So the tying run 90 feet away. Here's Anderson Felice. The pitch in the dirt, smothered by Castillo. Barnstormers, a very good team here in the second half. They are not going away easy here tonight. Two down, and now Burris steps off the backside of the rubber. Barnstormers have 4 hits here in the game. The pitch. There's a called strike at the knees on the outside. Lancaster has won 19 of its last 27 games, coming in a 2.5 game lead over the York Revolution in the Freedom Division in the second half. The pitch, wave and a miss. The Lee's right-handed hitter 0 for 2. Barnstormers play the Blue Crabs 12 more times, including tonight, here in the second half. The 1-2 in the dirt, low and inside. The scoop by Castillo. 2-2. Burris on the third base edge of the rubber. Comes set, belt high. 2-2 on the way. Inside and low again, full count. Brian 4-3, a 3.21 ERA here at home. It's compared to 2-5, 5.66 ERA on the road. Comes set, belt high. 3-2 on the way. Strike 3 called at the knees, a fastball. 6 strikeouts for Brian Burris. Nice pitch. Barnstormers get on the board though with 2 runs on 2 hits. The 2-run triple by Zach Collier. And at the end of 4.5, it's Southern Maryland 3, Lancaster 2. You're listening to the Each Rep at Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Bottom half of the 5th inning, and the training staff is coming out to look here at Brian Morgado. Not sure why, but the bullpen is up and stretching. Some guys doing arm circles right now down the right field line. Not sure what's wrong here with Morgado. Maybe, I don't know. I don't really know. Are they going to go to the bullpen here? As Morgado, something, I don't know if Morgado tweaked something during his warm-up tosses or what. Remember, he slid earlier in the game, tried to scoop one up 3/4 of the way down the first base line. He tagged out Stevenson, and now it looks like they're going to make a pitching change here. We're going to have a pitching change, or I think we will, yeah. All right, so we're going to have an orthopedic. Well, wait a second. Yeah, Morgado's going to go back to the clubhouse. He's done. Looks like Pete Andrelzik is going to come into the game. We've got an orthopedic sports and physical therapy pitching change. So Morgado, not sure what's wrong, but he is finished for the night. We head to the bottom of the fifth, a 3-2 lead. We'll tell you more about Andrelzik when we get back on the E-Trip at Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Andrelzik. All right.
We'll watch one more inning and we'll go home. Is that okay?
My wife loves baseball too. Yeah. And I never got a ticket. And I get tickets all the time for Pepsi.
Hey, why you over there?
Pepsi give me Hershey Park ticket.
All of that.
Pepsi give me all the national tickets. And I just, because I wasn't in the baseball. So when I get that tickets, I'll let y'all know.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I'll go. I wasn't really.
I'll go to a night
The orthopedic sports and physical therapy pitching change. The new pitcher, Pete Andrelzik, 6'1", 195 pounds. He is on in relief for Brian Morgado, who has left the ball game with an apparent injury as he walked back to the clubhouses beyond the mini monster in left. 3-2 Blue Crabs, bottom 5. We still haven't started the inning. When Morgado was throwing his warm-up tosses, he felt something was wrong. And I can only really point to the beginning of the ball game when he slid, scooped a ball up, and then he tagged out Casey Stevenson, was up limping after that. But I'm not going to speculate because I don't really know at all what the injury could be. He was throwing his warm-up tosses, everything seemed okay, and then the training staff came out to look at him, and he was done. He walked back to the clubhouse. So Pete Andrelzik is the new pitcher. Pete 5-2, a 1.70 ERA. 42 games, 69 innings pitched, 18 runs, 49 hits, 26 walks, 62 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting 199 off the right-hander, who has a very good fastball, sneaky arm action, has a changeup as well. He will face 9-1-2. It'll be Grant Zadwodzki, Anton DeJesus, and Casey Stevenson. Morgado, the right-hander, in line right now for his 7th loss of the year. 4 innings, 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts in 17 batters faced. Barefoot Graphics is the leader in fast printing and wide format production in the Southern Maryland region. The recipient of the 2012 Beacon Award, Barefoot Graphics offers low to high volume printing capabilities and large format printing, mounting, and laminating. Barefoot Graphics, the official sign company of the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. And again, Andrelzik is going to get as much time as he needs to loosen up here. He was just called out of the bullpen. As they're going to throw this one down. Andrelzik ready to go.
I do appreciate it. They are happy.
Grant Zawatsky, the former Barnstormer, last year will lead things off. He struck out his first time up on 3 pitches. Thanks for joining us tonight on the E-Trepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. E-Trepid, empowering business to communicate with clarity. And thank you to those on the YouTube side watching as well. 3-5-0 the line for the Blue Crabs. 2-4-1 is the line for the Barnstormers. The pitch on the way. Fastball fouled off at the plate. 0-1. Right-handed hitter is Grant Zawatsky. Beat Andrelzik. 6'1", 196 pounds. He has a violent windup. The pitch outside with a slider. It's calm, and as soon as he starts to lower that leg that he kicks up, that's when it really gets violent. That's when he has that good arm action. Very good fastball, has good movement to it, has a changeup as well. 1-1. A little bit low. He's got that slider, and that was the pitch right there that missed a little bit low. And Drelzik paused on his follow-through, thinking that it was a strike. 2-1. Next offering. Fastball hit high in the air, hooking foul up the left field side. And out of play, 2-2. And Drelzik from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Playing right there at home. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Down goes Zawatsky. Second time he has struck out here tonight. Here's Antone DeJesus back to the top of the order. Antone 1 out of 2 with a double back in the first. Rangers with a 2-0 lead over the Tigers on the Blackstone Management out-of-town scoreboard. Rangers 61-59. Colby Lewis on the mound for them tonight. There's a slider called strike of the knees. Diamondbacks with Ruby De La Rosa on the mound tonight. A 5-0 lead over Cincinnati, bottom 5. They've got 11 hits in the game. The 0-1. Slider outside off the corner. 1 ball and 1 strike. 5-2 Red Sox top 6. 5-10-1 is the line for the Red Sox in that game with a lead over Kansas City. Here's a swing and a line drive in the left center field. A base hit. Mathis over to cut it off. Playing it cleanly in the gap. Throwing it in towards second. DeJesus 2 out of 3. And the Blue Crabs now with 6 hits in the game. Here's Casey Stevenson, 1 on 1 out. 3-2 Blue Crabs, bottom 5. They're going to need more runs here tonight if they're going to pull off the victory. It's going to be a battle this weekend. All 3, I think, in my opinion, all 3 of these games. Because the Barnstormers are one of the best teams in all of the Atlantic League here in the second half. Yeah, the Red Sox playing the Royals tonight. Royals 73-47 on the year. And Drelzik steps off the backside of the rubber. And a block was called. And now he's going to have a word here with the third base umpire, Mario Rosas. Here comes Butch Hobson. Pete is asking for an explanation. Butch is telling him, no, Pete, go back on the mound. I don't want you to get ejected. A block was called, and up to second in the scoring position goes DeJesus. Pete can't believe it. He tried to give his explanation, and now the umpires are going to meet. Mario Rosas and home plate umpire James Clayton are going to meet with the first base umpire Silvio Martinez Jr. Maybe we should invest in replay. I didn't see anything from Pete that was out of the ordinary that would be a balk, but I could be completely wrong. And, well, now they're going to change the call. Maybe I was right. They're going to change the call here. And here comes Stan Clyburn out of the third base dugout. He wants an explanation. So DeJesus will have to go back to first. Mark that down in your score sheets wherever you may be listening or watching, because the Blue Crabs, that could have turned out to be a run with a base hit to the outfield with DeJesus the way he runs. But now, that kind of changes the whole complexion of the inning here. Stan Clyburn wanting an explanation, talking with the third base umpire, Mario Rosas. Stan has been ejected twice this year. Not showing any signs here of being ejected. Both times he's been tossed have been in the second half. And Drelzik's going to throw a couple of warm-up tosses. Pete run to a unique situation here in the ball game. Brian Morgado is left with an apparent injury. He's back in the clubhouses beyond the wall in left center field. Now Andrelzik out of the mound without throwing any warm-up tosses. Goes from the stretch, third base edge. Comes set. And a quick throw to first. DeJesus diving back in head first safely to the back inside corner of the bag. 3-2 Blue Crabs, bottom 5. A gorgeous night here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Another quick pickoff attempt. DeJesus back in again with a head first dive. Andrelzik bending at the waist with the ball behind the back. His chest is squared up to the plate as he looks in directly at his catcher, Apodaca. Comes set at the belt. Now brings the glove up to the shoulders, and the pitch misses low, a slider. 1-0 here to the left-handed hitting Casey Stevenson, who's 0 for 2. Morgado right now in line for the loss. Blue Crabs need more runs. They've got 6 hits in the game. Set position. Next offering. Runner goes, swinging a line drive into right. And that's a base hit. DeJesus touches second. On his way to third. Stevenson stops at first. Runners at the corners for the Blue Crabs. Back-to-back hits. Well, there you go. That balk was changed. And DeJesus sent back to first. That hit to the outfield right there. Even with the good arm of Cavazos Galvez, could have scored. Probably would have scored. Anton DeJesus. But as is, runners at the corners. That's the good news for the Blue Crabs. The bad news is that looking ahead, if a ground ball is hit by Wilson coming out of that right-handed batter's box, the Barnstormers will have a chance to turn a double play. So they're at the corners here with 1 out, 3-2 Blue Crabs, bottom 5. Andrelzik first inning out of the bullpen. Wilson bats from the right side. He's 1 out of 2 with a single and a run scored. The pitch outside. Southern Maryland out hit on Wednesday night, 16-7. They've got 7 hits here in this game. Andrelzik set belt high. The pitch on the way. Swinging a cue shot. Dribbler foul to the backstop. Andrelzik, his last appearance against Camden back on the 18th. Went a third of an inning, striking out 1 in what was a bad loss for the Barnstormers, 11-0 to Camden. Right-handed hitters hitting just 207 off of them. 1-1 pitch. And Andrelzik stepping off the backside of the rubber, snapping his head around, looking over his left shoulder, and peering at Casey Stevenson. Blue Crabs back-to-back hits after that Granzowatsky strikeout to start the inning. 1-1 pitch. Up high. 2-1.
Don't give him no room, Zach.
Gavan Rosa on deck. Outfielder straight away, the 2-1. Swing and a miss, a slider, nice pitch, and Wilson might have to get more pine tar because he lost a handle of his bat right there on that swing. He did not lose it into the crowd, but he didn't actually lose it out of his hands, but he looked back at his batting gloves after he swung and missed, and it looked like he was looking to see if he needed more pine tar because he didn't have a very good grip on it. Set position. 2-2. Swing and a miss on a slider low and away. Runner breaks for second. The pump fake, no throw. Wilson down on strikes. And the second for Pete Andrelzik. Bad swing from Wilson on that slider down and away. 2 outs. Runners at second and third. I hate to continue to harp on it, but that balk That turned out not to be a balk after the call was overturned, is turning out to be a big play here in this inning, or a big call in this inning, because with that hit by Stevenson, if DeJesus was still at second, he would have scored. It would have been a 4-2 game. Instead, it's still 3-2. Runners at second and third, 2 outs. Jovan Rosa walked in his last plate appearance, 0 for 1. Struck out back in the first.
Because if he would have threw it, he would overthrew it. I wouldn't support it.
Because had he done that, he would have had that. Because I'd have been like, bang.
Because it would have went right over his head, right over that guy.
The drill as it comes set.
That'd been all kinds of errors.
The pitch. Slider strike over the outside corner.
You would have hit him in the head, they would have hit him in the head.
The
Drelzik set belt high. The pitch on the way. Swinging a ground ball back through the middle into center field. A base hit. DeJesus scores from third. Stevenson around third. He will score without a throw. 2-run single for Jovan Rosa. RBIs number 44 and 45, and the insurance runs the Blue Crabs needed. Here at this point in the ball game, it's 5-2 here in the bottom of the fifth. DeJesus scoring from third, Stevenson from second. Brian Nelson will be the batter. Good piece of hitting. That pitch left a little bit up, and Rosa went right back up the middle with it. Bryant Nelson 0 for 1 with a sac bunt. Here's the pitch. Taken for a called strike at the knees. He'll turn around, bat from the left side. He's a switch hitter. So I guess that balk kind of cancels, or that changed call of the balk cancels everything out. With that single, of course, by Rosa. Here's an 0-1 slider strike, and it's 0-2. And again, I continue to say it, and it's true. But Andrelzik was brought into a tough spot here in this ball game. Out of the bullpen without throwing any warm-up tosses after Morgado left with an injury. Here's an 0-2 swing and a pop fly into shallow left. Mathis coming in, Zadwoski back from short, and Lance makes a one-hand catch. And that'll do it for the Blue Crabs, but they score 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 man left. Got the insurance runs that they needed. Top of the 6th coming. Southern Maryland 5, Lancaster 2 on the E-Trepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Top half of inning number 6, and the Blue Crabs with a 5-2 lead, scoring 2 runs on 3 hits in the bottom of the 5th. Ken Mathis, Mike McDade, Brian Cavazos Galvez, 3-4-5 coming to the plate against left-hander Brian Burris. Burris, who's allowed 2 runs on 4 hits. So Burris on the third base edge of the rubber. Ready to work. He has 6 strikeouts in the game. The pitch on the way. High and outside, ball 1.
It's like but it's an insect. You used to play, man, if you see it, it's going to creep you out. But you're going to
I'm going after this at bat.
yeah, man.
I gotta get her.
Burris into the wide. Here comes a 1-0. High and outside, 2 balls and no strikes. Blue Crabs with 8 hits in the game. The pitch. Called strike. Mathis 1 out of 2 with a single back in the 4th. Outfielders play straight away. Here's the kick and the pitch. Low and inside. And it's 3 balls and 1 strike. Brian Burris struck out 58 batters in his last 13 appearances. And again tonight, 6 strikeouts. He's allowed just 1 walk. 3-1 pitch. Swinging a ground ball, fair. Inside the bag at third, down the left field line, heading towards the corner. Rosa plays the carom around first on his way to second. Standing is Ken Mathis with a leadoff double and a good start for the Barnstormers after giving up those 2 runs in the bottom of the 5th. Mathis with 2 hits in the game. He's 2 for 3. And Kent with his 5th double of the year. Here's Mike McDade, who's 0 for 2. McDade, right-handed hitter. The pitch on the way. Called strike at the knees. McDade 0 for 2. Burris set belt high. Here's the pitch. Swinging a drive, deep left center field. Rosa back, looks up. That ball's gone. It's back to a 1-run game. Mike McDade with a shot over the wall in left center field. 7th homer of the year. RBIs 25 and 26. And it's now 5-4. Wow. That was a shot by Mike McDade. Here's Brian Cavazos Galvez. 3rd time through the order, and now the Barnstormers have figured out Brian Burris. Blue Crabs have action in their bullpen down the left field line. Burris into the wide. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 1, a fastball. Cavazos Galvez 0 for 2 with a pair of ground outs. Barnstormers has a swing and a ball looped foul outside of first onto the track, bouncing into the bullpen. They're a team that, well, as I mentioned, have scored only 6 runs on 14 hits in 30 2/3 innings, going back to that series against Camden. Batting 194 here in the past 5 games, and they have started to come on offensively here in this one. Next offering, fouled back over the screen. So it's 0-2 here to Cavazos Galvez. On deck, Lance Zawatsky. Burris from the windup with the Blue Crabs up 5-4. The pitch on the way. Swinging a ground ball deep short for all. He dives, picks it up, pops up to his feet. Throw to first is too late. Good hustle by Cavazos Galvez. 3 straight hits for the Barnstormers, and a good effort by Casey Stevenson. Popped to his feet, But Cavazos Galvez with that good speed running down that first base line out of the right-handed batter's box. Here's Lance Zawadski, who's 0 for 2. And Lance with one swing of the bat could give the Barnstormers the lead. He comes into the game tied with teammate Brian Cavazos Galvez for the league lead in home runs. He's got 15, the pitch. Now he squares, pulls back and takes low. And that's ball one. You know, one thing I've heard here from hitters at Regency Furniture Stadium is that when you get later into the nights, when it's darker and darker, this is a tough place to hit during the day, but when it gets darker and darker, and when you're the second or third time through the order, if you're a team, it's easier to pick up the baseball. It's tough to pick up the baseball with the shadows. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, scooped nicely by Castillo. And it's 2-0. Here comes Dan Reichert, the pitching coach. He's going to talk things over here with Burris, who's given up 3 straight hits. Tying run is on base. Looks like Tim Sexton is the pitcher loosening down the left field line for the Blue Crabs, but that's what I've heard from a lot of hitters, even from the Blue Crabs side of things, that the struggle is maybe just the shadows, the green 12-foot high fence in the straightaway center. Whatever the case may be, hitters do struggle the first time through the order at the plate against pitchers, and that kind of holds true here tonight because Burris, at one point, well, he retired the first 6 hitters he faced, and he allowed just 1 hit through 3 1/3 innings pitched. Last 2 innings, though, he has allowed 4 runs on 5 hits. So Lance Zawadski, 0 for 2. Left-handed batter, 2-0. Swinging a foul back to the screen. Good cut on that fastball, 2-1. And here in this inning alone, Mathis, a leadoff double, scored on the Mike McDade 2-run home run to left center, and Brian Cavazos Galvez with a single. He's at first. Outside target, Burris kicks and throws over to first. Back in safely standing is Cavazos Galvez.
But I told him, be a man.
Here's the set. The 2-1. There's a called strike over the outside corner. So I guess that talk with Dan Reichert helped out Brian Burris, the veteran, a little bit. I always wonder what those talks are like with a former major leaguer talking to another former major leaguer. At this point, Dan Reichert and Brian Burris. Throw over, and again the runner Cavazos Galvez back, but just kind of former major leaguer talking to another, settling one down. Maybe going over a quick plan of things, just to get him to refocus. And now time is called here by the third base umpire, Mario Rosas, trying to get a check on the count. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Luke Hughes on deck. They play Zawadski to pull, 2-2. Swinging a bouncer, foul of first.
When you ask, when you don't do the right thing, 40. Be a man, you know, put your heart in it, and your soul.
Outside target. Set position, 2-2. Swing and a pop fly. Middle of the diamond, right at the second base bag. Stevenson in front, about 3 feet. Makes a one-hand catch, the second baseman. And there's 1 out. Big pitch there from Brian Burris, getting that pop out on a dangerous hitter in Lance Zawadski. Guy with a lot of power. One out, here's Luke Hughes, who's 0 for 2. Here comes Stan Clyburn, and this will do it for Brian Burris. It's time for an orthopedic sports and physical therapy pitch and change. Tim Sexton will be the new pitcher. Brian Burris is finished, leaves with the lead. 2 runs in here in the top of the 6th for the Barnstormers, and the Blue Crabs up 5-4, tying run on base. This is the Intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
I'm not a negative person. I told you, negative make your own. Positive make your own. Perfect. Yes. And those kids don't see. Because if 2 of them up, the other 2 ain't. Somebody else goes over there. What is it? I don't know. Football. This was good. Yeah, right? He's doing everything over there.
They got blankets out there doing all they shit.
I don't want to see nobody hit no home run over there. I know that.
After they get up, I'm about to roll at the 7 minutes. Where we gotta go after this one, man. It's getting late. We gotta get up in the morning. We gotta get up in the morning.
I guess I won't get tickets on. I guess it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday game.
Time for an orthopedic sports and physical therapy pitching change. The new pitcher, Tim Sexton, on in relief for Brian Burris. Sexton, a 4.26 ERA, 14 games, 19 innings, 10 runs, 25 hits, 5 walks, 15 strikeouts. Brian Burris, the left-hander, leaving with the lead. He is currently in line for the victory. Sexton, the right-hander. Luke Hughes, the batter. Runner goes. A called strike. And Cavazos Galvez with that good speed takes second. He's the tying run in scoring position. 5-4 Blue Crabs. 2 runs in here in the top of the 6th on 3 hits. A 2-run home run by Mike McDade. Luke Hughes 0 for 2. Sexton, the right-hander, set. Checks the runner. Now the 0-1 in the dirt. Smothered nicely between the legs by Castillo. 1 ball and 1 strike. Burris, 5 1/3, 4 runs, 7 hits. 1 strikeout, 6 walks. Sexton, the second pitcher of the night. Both teams into their bullpen. Brian Morgado on the other side left the ball game with an apparent injury for Lancaster. Sexton set, checks the runner. The pitch. Fastball strike over the outside corner. Nice pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out. 5-4 is the lead for the Blue Crabs. 7 hits for the Barnstormers, 8 for Southern Maryland. Sexton, a high set outside target. The pitch on the way. Check swing, low. 2-2. Checking the runner, the pitch, low and outside, full count, 3-2. Sexton actually made a start this year, back on the 17th, I should say, against Long Island, back on the 15th, that's Saturday, allowing 4 runs on 7 hits, going 4 innings, 3-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. A slider right there from Tim Sexton. And that's the 7th strikeout tonight by Southern Maryland pitching. 2 gone. Here's Derek Piles, who's 2 for 2 in the game. Derek with a double back in the 3rd, a single and a run scored in the 5th. Right-handed batter, Piles. The pitch on the way. There's a fastball strike over the outside corner. Piles, right-handed batter with 2 outs. The pitch on the way. Fastball darts inside at the knees. 1 ball and 1 strike. He started his pro career with San Diego of the Golden League in 2006. And Derek did not play again until 2011. He's been in the Canadian American Association, the Petcos League, the American Association, and the United League. Next offering, dribbled, foul. Slightly up the third base line, just outside the chalk. He's been a great addition. He's hitting 400. 8 for 20 coming into the game with Lancaster. 2 for 2 here tonight.
I tell my son, got glasses, I said, stop, he pulled the whole thing off.
Piles 3 for 5 this year with a small sample size, with runners in scoring position. Vasos Galvez the tying run at second with good speed. Outfielder Shea towards right center. 1-2 low and outside a fastball. And it's 2-2. On deck is Juan Apodaca. Sexton with a high set. Checks the runner. The pitch on the way. Swinging a bouncer. Foul of third. Sexton's been a nice addition to this bullpen. A bullpen that has lost a couple of key pieces, including their closer Eric Cameron, who's retired. He's on to aviation school. Pitch on the way. Swinging a broken bat grounder towards the middle. Frawley to his left. He fields, and a quick throw to first is in time. Fielded that one near the bag and recorded the 6-3 putout. 2 runs in the inning for the Barnstormers, as they've scored 4 runs here the last 2 innings. 2 runs on 3 hits, a 2-run home run by Mike McDade. And at the end of 5.5, it is the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 5, the Lancaster Barnstormers 4. This is the Intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Bottom of the 6th inning here in Regency Furniture Stadium. And the Blue Crabs with a 5-4 lead. Pete Andrelzik, second inning of work. The pitch to Walton. Jamar takes a called strike over the inside corner, and it's 0-1. It'll be Walton, Frawley, and Castillo. The pitch. Wave and a miss. And a breaking ball down and in. Pete Andrelzik out of the bullpen tonight. Brian Morgado is left with an injury. In line for the loss, 4 innings, 3 runs, 5 hits, 3 strikeouts, 1 walk. 17 batters faced. The pitch. Swung on, tapped foul right at the plate. And we'll do it again at 0-2. Blue Crabs come in having lost 7 of their last 8, 13 of their last 16. Playing very close ball games as of late. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Walton. Tonight is no exception. 5-4 game. 8 of the last 11 games, not including tonight's, have all been separated by 2 or fewer runs. 4 of those games have resulted in losses. They've got the lead. They're on the positive side of the close game here tonight, 5-4, bottom of the 6th. Casey Frawley, the batter, squares to bunt. Takes a called strike over the inside corner as he pulled back at that one. It's 0-1. Frawley, 7 for 21, 333 batting average against his former team here this year. 308 here on the homestand. Here's an 0-1 offering. Swing and a pop foul off first. McDade crossing into foul ground as that one twists out of play. Apodaca gave it a look as well. Lands about 3 rows deep in the seats, and it's 0-2. Frawley, last year playing with Lancaster. Second year in the Atlantic League for Casey in his 5th professional season. Former 17th round draft pick by the Cleveland Indians in the 09 draft. Hitting .361 his last 10. Slider misses inside of the knees, and Pete wanted it. Had a little stare down with James Clayton, the home plate umpire. Now he's ready to work. He works very quickly. 2-1 pitch. Called strike. Slider, knee high, 2-2. Pete walks a couple of feet in front of the mound, gets the baseball back, power walks back onto the top of the hill, and then gets set quickly. Likes to work at a fast pace, keeps his hitters off balance that he's facing. 2-2, 2 outs, 5-4 Blue Crabs the pitch. Outside, and it's a full count. Southern Maryland 5 runs, 8 hits. Barnstormers 4 runs, 7 hits, and 1 error. Outfielders play straight away. Felix off the line at third. Here's Grant Zawadzki. Zawadzki is 0 for 2 with a pair of strike 1. Time asked for, granted at the plate by home plate umpire James Clayton. Watsky 0 for 9 here on the homestand. A quick throw to first, and Castillo not really going anywhere. He was about a foot away from the bag. Steps just right back on. Set position. The pitch. Called strike with a slider, clipping the outside corner. Anton DeJesus on deck. It's 0-2. Blue Crabs with 3 runs in the 4th, 2 in the 5th. Barnstormers 2 in the 5th, 2 in the 6th. Game 1 of a 3-game series. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Zawadzki for the 3rd time here tonight. No runs, no hits, and 1 man left. To the 7th, it is the Blue Crabs 5, Barnstormers 4. This is the intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Time for an orthopedic sports and physical therapy pitching change. And the new pitcher on relief for Tim Sexton is the left-hander, Trey Barham. Barham on relief for Sexton, who came out of the bullpen for Brian Burris. Sexton 2/3 of an inning, 1 strikeout. Now it's Trey Barham, and he will face 9-1-2. It'll be Apodaca, Collier, and Felix. Brian Burris started this ball game, went 5 1/3, 4 runs, 7 hits, 6 strikeouts, 1 walk, 23 batters faced. 2 runs for the Barnstormers in the 5th, and then again in the 6th. 2-run home run by Mike McDade in the 6th inning. Apodaca 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored tonight. Trey Barham ready to work, middle of the rubber. 3rd pitcher of the evening. Pitch on the way. Apodaca, right-handed hitter, takes a called strike over the outside corner. It's 0-1. Trey 0-1 at 2.82 ERA with 1 save. 35 games, 44 2/3 innings pitched, 38 strikeouts, 20 walks. He's pitched very well as of late. Next offering. Low, 1 ball and 1 strike. He's recorded his first save of the season back on August 11th against Bridgeport. He's allowed just 3 runs since June 19th. That's a span of 20 appearances out of the bullpen. 1 ball, 1 strike. He rocks, kicks, and fires. High and away. Zach Collier, who has 2 RBIs tonight via a triple, is on deck. Game 2 of the series tomorrow, 6:35 first pitch. Quickly moving ball game here tonight, though. And, well, we'll have fireworks later as well. The pitch. Swinging a bouncer over the mound towards the middle. Stevenson dives, and he's unable to make the play as it rolls into center. And that's a base hit. Big turnaround first by Apodaca. He goes back to the bag, and the tying run is on base. 8 hits tonight for the Barnstormers. Back to the top of the order. Here's Zach Collier. Collier bats from the left side. He's 1 out of 3 with that 2-run triple back in the 5th. The pitch on the way. Squares to bunt, drops it down in front of the plate. Castillo picks it up with the bare hand, throws to second high, right over the head of Frawley. Everybody is safe. And an error on Keith Castillo, who jumped up into the air, upset with himself with that high throw. They could have had a double play. Probably not a double play. But they certainly could have had the runner out at second base. An error, though, on Keith Castillo, the first of the night for the Blue Crabs. And the first 2 runners are on base. Very good speed, by the way, and Collier at first. The tying run 180 feet away. Here is Anderson Felice, who is 0 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts and a ground out. So Barham in a little bit of trouble here. Corner infielders up, bunting situation. See who charges if a bunt. Now the square, a called strike with Felice pulling back. Right-handed batter, 0-1. Each team 8 hits apiece, 5-4. Blue Crabs have the lead. Barham brings the hands together, checks the runner at second. Once, now twice. The 0-1. Squaring is Felice, drops it down in front of the mound. Barham scoops and throws on to first. Out recorded, sack bunt successful, tying run 90 feet away. Second and third, here's Kent Mathis. Kent's 2 for 3. Single and a stolen base back in the 4th. A double and a run scored in the 6th on that home run by Mike McDade, who was on deck. Blue Crabs bullpen 12-9 here at home this season, a 2.80 ERA. Barm, the third pitcher of the night. Outfielders play straight away. He needs to make a couple of big pitches here to Kent Mathis, the number 3 hitter, a right-handed batter. The pitch. High and away, ball 1. Arm comes set. Now the 1-1. Swung on, bounced foul, wide of third. 1-2 as Barm is looking for the strikeout. Blue Crabs pitching tonight with 7 strikeouts overall. Brian Burris started, went 5 1/3, 4 runs, 7 hits. 6 strikeouts, 1 walk. He's in line for the win right now. That could change though in a couple of moments. Wilson up on the grass at first. Watsky even with the bag at third. Here's the kick and the pitch. Swing and a bouncer foul up the third base side. It'll be 1 ball and 2 strikes. Barm staring in with the black glove tucked in his right armpit. Ball behind his back. Brings the hands together. He pitches. Swung on, popped him up behind the plate. Will Castillo have a play? No. That one over the screen, over our heads, out of play. And it's still 1-2. Barm set. Stevenson pinched towards second. The pitch on the way. Swung on, beaten into the ground foul. I think they got a piece of the front left leg of Kent Mathis, who dropped the bat. He's about a quarter of the way down the first base line. And he is in a little bit of pain right now. He does not wear a shin guard like many guys do actually here in the Atlantic League. He does not. Takes his time as the home plate umpire James Clayton will wipe off the plates. I mentioned that the Blue Crabs lost a couple of big pieces out of their bullpen, and Eric Hamron, who's retired, Justin Berg, who's over in Italy, who may still be able to come back. But Barm has been a guy who has stepped into what has been a late inning role at times. Other times it's been a 6th inning role, and he's done a great job. He's in a jam, though, right now with runners at second and third. 5-4 game. Blue Crabs have the lead. Top 7, 1 out. Barham also spent time in the athletics organization. Former 25th round pick in 08 out of Virginia Military Institute. Spent 7 seasons in the Oakland organization. In his 8th professional season. Looks in at Castillo for the sign. Runners their leads off second and third. The pitch on the way. Swing and a bouncer foul again outside of third. Apodaca singled to start things. He's at third base. Collier reached on the error by the catcher Castillo, and he is at second. Police drop down the sack bunt. 1 away. No wind to speak of here at the ballpark. Beautiful sky up above that has turned dark into the night. Lights are on. Barm set, outside target. The pitch on the way. Outside. 2-2. Farm comes set. Now the 2-2. Swinging a bouncer foul outside of third again. Good at bat here by the number 3 hitter, Kent Mathis. Kent 6'2", 215 pounds. White batting gloves, white bat, here's the pitch. Swinging a foul back to the screen. Mathis from Florence, South Carolina, 28 years of age. The 2-2. Swinging a fly ball left center, playable to Jesus over to his right, makes the catch in the gap. Apodaca tagging from third. He will score, touching the plate, and we're all tied at 5 here in the top of the 7th inning. Mathis with a good at bat, RBI number 22. Sack bunt, then a sack fly by Mathis. Some small ball, good baseball, fundamentally here by the Barnstormers. As Collier stayed at second base, 2 down, and Mike McDade, who hit a 2-run home run off Brian Burris, will dig in. He is 1 for 3, a 2-run home run, which was his 7th of the year. Back in the 6th inning, Barnstormers have scored at least a run the last 3 innings. The pitch on the way, and nope, first arm turning towards second, chasing the runner back. McDade, 6'1", 250 pounds. The pitch. Swing and a foul off to the right and out of play. He's from Las Vegas, Nevada. Former 6th round draft pick by the Toronto Blue Jays of the 07 draft out of Silverado High School in Las Vegas. Made it as high as the AAA level in the Toronto organization. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Nothing at 2 is the count. On deck is Brian Cavazos Galvez. Here's the set. Check of the runner. Now the 0-2. Swinging a line drive right center field. Jesus started in, now races back, and it's over his head. And it's going to roll all the way to the wall. Collier around 30 will score the go-ahead run. McDade with a big night into second base, standing with an RBI go-ahead double. And it's a 6-5 Lancaster lead. McDade with a rocket into right center field. And he has a 2-run home run, which actually cut the lead to 1 for the Blue Crabs last inning, and now he gets the go-ahead double, the go-ahead run, knocking it in with the double to right center field. He's got 3 RBIs here tonight, 27 on the year. Cavazos Galvez will be intentionally walked, and the batter will be Lance Zadwotsky. First and second with 2 outs. As Stan Clyburn will play the matchup here, lefty on lefty. And look at up and down the scorecard here, at least in this inning alone, it's kind of been a perfect inning offensively for the Barnstormers. Apodaca with a single. Collier reached on the error. Sack bunt by Felice. Sack fly by Mathis to tie. McDade with the double. Here's a bouncer right side. Wilson charges from first. Scoops on the cut of the grass. Races to the bag. Steps on it just ahead of Zadwotsky by about a step and a half. 3 unassisted. And the Barnstormers are down here in the 7th, but they take the lead. 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error. And one man left. Stretch time, bottom of the 7th here in Regency Furniture Stadium, Lancaster 6, Southern Maryland 5. You're listening to the Intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Pete Andrelzik is finished out of the bullpen tonight. He did a really nice job. He actually came on in relief for Brian Morgado. Came out of the bullpen cold, and he struck out 5 Blue Crabs hitters here tonight. Nice job by Pete out of the bullpen. He is finished. The new pitcher in Orthopedic Sports and Physical Therapy pitching change. Al Yevoli will be the new thrower on the mound, left-handed pitcher. Anton DeJesus will lead things off, top of the order for Southern Maryland. DeJesus, followed by Stevenson and Wilson. Anton, good night at the plate, 2 for 3, a double and a single. 6-5 is the score. Barnstormers the lead. First offering, a called strike. Andrelzik's final line, 2 innings, 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts, 10 batters faced. But remember, he gave up those 2 runs when he came out of the bullpen cold for Morgado, who left with an injury. 0-1. Low, 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch on the way. Called strike over the outside corner with a fastball. Stevenson is on deck. Third pitcher of the night is Yevoli, 6'2", 225 pounds from Palm Coast, Florida. Next offering, a slider, down and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Al, his 12th appearance, 8 1/3. 6 hits, 2 walks, 10 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 200 off of him. Now the pitch. Swinging a bouncing ball over the mound towards the middle. Hughes to his right. The second baseman fields near the bag. Throws off balance to first. And it's in time to retire DeJesus. Nice play. 1 out. Here's Casey Stevenson. Blue Crabs scoring in bunches tonight, 3 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th. Barnstormers with 2 runs in the 5th, the 6th, and the 7th. And they've got the 6-5 lead. 6 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. Blue Crabs 5 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. Stevenson open stance left side, 1 out of 3 with a run scored. The pitch. A little bit low, ball 1. From the belt, here comes a 1-0. Swung on, tapped foul to the backstop. Bottom 9, barn burner at Santander Stadium. The Patriots 12-9 lead over The Revolution Ducks a big lead, 14-3 over the River Sharks. Bottom 8, Bethpage Ballpark. On the Blackstone Management out-of-town scoreboard at Constellation Field, Bluefish Skeeters tied at 1, top 5. 74, Marlins 50 and 71. Giants lead the Pirates 6-3. Mets over Colorado, bottom 3, 7-3. They've got the lead, 7 runs, 9 hits. Bartolo Colon on the mound for them tonight, 3-1. Swinging a ball lifted foul, out of play to the third base side. Off to our left, and it's 3-2. Later on tonight, 10:05 start, Tampa Bay and Oakland. Rays 60 and 61, Oakland 53 and 69. Drew Smiley throwing tonight for Tampa Bay, 0-2, 4.35 ERA. Chris Bassett for Oakland. Stevenson swings and fouls it away again, off to our left and out of play. 10:05 start, Toronto and the Angels. Los Angeles of Anaheim, 63 and 58. Toronto 66 and 55. David Price throwing for Toronto tonight, 11-4, 2.41 ERA. Hector Santiago for the Angels, 7-6, and a 2.86 ERA. One down, 6-5 Barnstormers have the lead, 3-2. Swung on, tapped foul right at the plate. We'll do it again, 3-2. 10:10 start between the White Sox and the Mariners. Chris Sale, 11-7, 3.32 ERA. Felix Hernandez for Seattle tonight, 14-7, 3.65 ERA. Cardinals, Dodgers, St. Louis 77 and 43. I said Dodgers, I meant to say the Padres. 59 and 62 are the Padres. John Lackey tonight, 10-7, going for St. Louis, 2.87 ERA. Andrew Kashner, 4-12, 4.20 ERA for San Diego. Payoff. Swinging a ground ball, sharply hit to second. Hughes to his left and has it go off his left shoe as it ricochets back towards the middle of the diamonds. See how they score that one. It'll be an error on Hughes. Zach Wilson will be the hitter, the 12th error of the season on Luke Hughes. One out base runner, Zach Wilson the batter. He is 1 out of 3 with a single and a run scored. That'll do it for Al Yavoli, Orthopedic Sports and Physical Therapy. Pitching change. Tell you more about the new pitcher when we get back. Tying run is on, bottom 7. Barnstormers 6-5 lead on the Intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Scott Patterson is the new pitcher, the right-hander. 4th pitcher of the night for Lancaster. Al Yavoli, 3rd of an inning, 2 batters faced. The 2 left-handed hitters. He got to Jesus. Well, he did his job, got to Jesus to ground out. Stevenson reached on the error on the ground ball that was booted by Luke Hughes. Right-handed hitting Zach Wilson will dig in. Scott Patterson, the right-hander. 0-3, 2.89 ERA, 39 games, 37 and a third innings pitched. 17 runs, 31 hits, 9 walks, 34 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .220 off of the right-hander. So Zach Wilson, with a tying run on base, will bat. 1 out, 6-5 Barnstormers. The pitch on the way. Called strike of the knees. Wilson thought it was a little bit low. I think some people in the crowd did as well. Zach with that single and a run scored in the 4th. 1 for 3. Jovan Rosa on deck. Outfielders play straight away. High set. And a quick throw over to first. Diving back in head first safely is Stevenson. Remember, Brian Morgado left the game with an apparent injury. He went 4 innings, 3 runs, 5 hits. Another throw over, quick tag, and Stevenson back in with the head first dive. 17 batters faced. Neither pitcher will factor in the decision tonight. Brian Burrs on the other side, 5 1/3, 4 runs, 7 hits, 6 strikeouts, 1 walk. Patterson's big dude, 6'7", 225 pounds. He's from Oakdale, Pennsylvania, 36 years of age. Here's an 0-1. Called strike over the outside corner. Nice changeup. Patterson attended West Virginia State University. He was signed as a free agent out of college by the Seattle Mariners in 2004. He made his debut at age 28 with the Mariners against the Twins, went an inning and a third out of the bullpen. Patterson with 1 year in the majors between the Yankees and the Padres. Here's a swing and a soft liner foul outside the bag at third, rolling onto the track. Oh, 0-2. Here's the set. The kick and the pitch. Swinging a line drive down the left field line. Slicing foul just outside the chalk. And it remains 0-2. Blue Crabs have 8 hits in the game. Big crowd on hand here tonight. This has been a great night for everybody involved. Big crowd. Great atmosphere expected this weekend. Zach Wilson, 28 hits in his last 18 days coming into the game. That's about a hit and a half per game. He's been on fire with the bat this last month or so. Came into the game 4th in the Freedom Division with 102 hits. 1 out. The 0-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Chased a high fastball. Down goes Wilson. Here comes Jovan Rosa to the plate. 9 strikeouts tonight for Lancaster pitching. Jovan Rosa, 1 out of 2, a single, 2-run single back in the 5th, a walk and a run scored in the 4th. Rosa, right-handed batter. The kick and the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-1, a fastball a little bit high. Small Rosa chant. Breaking out here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Big crowd on hand here tonight. There's fireworks expected. I think after the game. Pretty sure it's a Friday game. I could be wrong. I think there's fireworks tomorrow. Mike Fiers, by the way, still has a no-hitter going for the Astros. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Nice slider from the right-hander, Scott Patterson, who has that very good downhill movement towards the plate. 0-2, 2 outs, 6-5, bottom 7. Barnstormers the lead, taking the lead in the 7th with 2 runs. Out hitting the Blue Crabs, 9-8. They shade Rosa towards right center. He's been late on the last couple of pitches, and he's come up empty. Patterson with a high set. The kick and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Chase to pitch on the inner half, and down goes Rosa for the strikeout. Blue Crabs have struck out 10 times here tonight, and that is going to be an ugly number if it continues to rise in the box score at the end of the game. At the end of 7 innings of play, it is the Lancaster Barnstormers 6, Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 5. And I think we're about to have some fireworks. We'll take a break. We'll come back. And I don't see any sign of the fireworks just yet. We're going to have God Bless America. And we will send down to the fields as we have a God Bless America singing down on the field. Well, the fireworks going off at Furniture Stadium, and the Blue Crabs down 6-5 here in, well, we're going to go into the top of inning number 8. Josh is here. Josh, I actually talked, the YouTube viewers can see this. Radio can't, that's okay. Josh is in front of the camera right now. I actually talked on the air about our talk before the game about how these two teams are very similar.
Oh, you were asking.
What do you pinch now? You don't talk. You just give sign language pinch.
I do. No, I'm sorry. I realized you were similarities with these teams, and it was funny watching pregame. I know you saw it. They were just having a great time down there. A lot of friends down there, and it's fun to watch to see how it's a cute little community down there.
Cute little community.
Maybe I could have used a better choice of words.
Cute little community. Well, let's see. The Barnstormers have scored 2 runs in the past 3 innings. After going scoreless in the first 4, Brian Burris out of the game. He started 5 1/3 tonight, 4 runs, 7 hits. Tim Sexton 2/3, and then Trey Barham came out of the bullpen and gave away the lead with those 2 runs, the tying run, and then the go-ahead run in the 7-6-5 Barnstormers, who are right now, obviously,
and real quick, Jim,
as we've talked about, the hottest team in the in Langley. Josh, go ahead.
If I may, Jim, happy birthday. I don't know if you guys on the broadcast know this, either on the YouTube feed over here or listening on the internet. It is Jim's birthday today.
Yeah.
I would sing, but I don't want to embarrass you all or embarrass him too badly. But it's Jim's birthday, and we love him. Down in the office, and he works his butt off. So if you guys get a chance, send him a message if you can, and wish him a happy birthday.
I appreciate it. People don't know how old I am, and we'll keep that on the.
Keep working hard. He works his butt off, guys, and does a lot of hard work for both the YouTube feed and the live feed. So happy birthday, buddy.
All right.
Have a good rest of your call, man.
Do we have a weather update for tomorrow? Sunday?
Tomorrow? Yeah. It's going to be beautiful for the rest of the homestand.
Perfect.
I mean, it was beautiful today, beautiful tomorrow. Nice drive coming in. I'm loving it. Absolutely loving it.
All right.
See you, man.
See you, Josh. We'll take a break. And when we come back, we will have the 8th inning coming. It is the Barnstormers 6 and the Blue Crabs 5 on the E-Trepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Well, the fireworks are over. Great show here at Regency Furniture Stadium. The fans, the kids all enjoyed it. Trey Barham has finished 6-5. The Barnstormers have the lead. 6 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors. Blue Crabs 5 runs, 8 hits, and 1 error. Barnstormers, as we talked about with Josh, they've scored 6 runs in the last 3 innings. The new pitcher is Orlando Santos, the right-hander, in orthopedic sports and physical therapy. Pitching change for the Blue Crabs. It'll be the 4th pitcher of the night for Stan Clyburn's team. And Orlando Santos, the right-hander, 3-5, 2.65 ERA, 51 innings pitched, 36 games, 56 strikeouts, 35 walks, 20 runs, 15 of them earned. Santos in his last appearance took the loss on the 18th against York, going an inning, allowing a run on 2 hits, and striking out 2. Barham went an inning, and he allowed the tying run and the go-ahead run. 2 runs on 2 hits, facing 7 hitters overall. Luke Hughes to lead things off, bottom 3 in the order for Lancaster. It'll be Hughes, Piles, Apodaca. Lancaster with 9 hits in the game. Supposed to be a beautiful weekend. And big crowds on hand here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Here's the windup in the pitch. Called strike over the outside corner. Santos winds the 0-1. High and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch. Swing and a fly ball off the right field line, slicing foul. And out of play. 1-2. Santos struggling a bit as of late. He's lost 4 of his last 7 outings. He's allowed 8 runs in his last 14 appearances as well. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Castillo dropped the baseball, comes out in front of the plate, gets the angle and lobs down to first to complete the strikeout. 8 strikeouts tonight for Southern Maryland pitching. First for Santos, here's Derek Piles, who's had a big night at the plate. 2 hits, a double in the 3rd inning, and a single and a run scored in the 5th. Piles, right-handed hitter. Santos steals. High and in towards the hands of the right-handed hitter. Ball 1. He's the DH with Juan Apodaca waiting to hit next. Here's the windup of the pitch. There's a called strike. Here's the windup in the next offering. Swinging a line drive right back up the middle and into center, a base hit. 10 hits now in the game for the Barnstormers. 1 on, 1 out for Juan Apodaca. Affordable Refuse and Recycling is a full-service refuse hauler located just off the Washington, D.C. Beltway in Upper Marlboro, Maryland, servicing Prince George's County and Southern Maryland, including Charles County, St. Mary's County, and Calvert County. Affordable Refuse, where we take pride in our profession. Apodaca, 1 out of 2 with a single and a run scored in the 7th. The pitch. Taken high, ball 1. Santos comes set. Now he quick throw over to first. And Piles back in safely standing. Derek tonight, by the way, 3 hits, 3 for 4. Bottom of the order doing a nice job, in particular with the 8 and 9 hitters of Piles and Apodaca for Lancaster. The pitch. Called strike right down the heart of the plate. Between Piles and Apodaca, they're 4 for 6 with 3 runs scored. 1 ball and 1 strike, 1 out. 6-5 Barnstormers, top 8. Set position. The pitch on the way. Low and outside with a slider. Santos, 7th professional season. Spent the past 3 seasons in the Frontier League and briefly with the Blue Crabs in the Atlantic League last year. It's been in all different kinds of roles this year. 6th inning role, long relief. The only thing he really hasn't done is start. Steps off the backside of the rubber, cleans off his cleats. Now it gets back on the slab. On deck, Zach Collier. Outside target, the pitch. Low and away. 3-1. Game 1 of a 3-game series. Game 2 tomorrow, 6:35 will be the first pitch. Blue Crabs 30-25 coming into the night here at Regency Furniture Stadium. They've won 5 of their last 10 in their home ballpark. Swinging a fly ball right center field with a 2-run triple in the 5th. Cubs beat Atlanta tonight 5-3 on the Blackstone Management out-of-town scoreboard. The pitch. Called strike over the outside corner. Red Sox beat the Royals 7-2. Phillies beat the Marlins 7-1. Bottom 7, and Mike Fire still has a no-hitter for the Astros, who lead 3-0 over the Dodgers. Keep an eye on that one for you. Game's concluding in the Atlantic League as Santos balks. Santos dropped the baseball, I think, and they call that a balk. Okay, so Santos balks, and now a runner in scoring position. That certainly could have been avoided. I think he just dropped the baseball. He did something. I was looking at the scoreboard. I couldn't really see what he did. I know he dropped the baseball, though. Ducks beat the River Sharks tonight 14-5. Patriots beat the Revolution 12-9. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice slider, breaking low and inside. It's 0-2 now to Collier, left-handed batter, with Anderson Felice on deck. Set position, the 0-2. Fastball darts low, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Zach, 6'2", 200-pounder. 24 years of age, former first-round pick by the Phillies in the 08 draft. Join the Barnstormers here in the second half. The 1-2. Swinging a line drive, roped down the right field line, but foul. Onto the warning track up against the sidewall. Collier made it as high as the AA level in the Philadelphia organization. The pitch, a little bit low. 2-2 is the count. Santos from the belt. The pitch on the way. Swinging a foul up the left field side and out of play. Santos from the belt, the 2-2. Swung on, tapped foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. 2-2. 2 outs, 6-5. Barnstormers have the lead. 6 runs the last 3 innings. Three runs by the Blue Crabs in the 4th, 2 in the 5th. Outfielders shade towards right center. Some of the smoke, the remnants from those fireworks along the outfield wall in left center. 2-2 pitch. Swinging a pop foul off to the left and out of play. Collier with a good at-bat here at the top of the order. Tripled in 2 runs in the 5th. He was flying around the base paths. That great speed. Santos from the belt, checks the runner. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Barnstormers leave a runner in scoring position. We move on to the bottom of the 8th. It's Lancaster 6, Southern Maryland 5 on the E-Trepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
Fans visit the Calvary Marine Museum where the local maritime and environmental history of Southern Maryland comes to life. Explore Maryland's original lighthouse. Touch 100-year-old pop-up taking the Valley Club. Or take a ride aboard William B. Campson, a 110-year-old log-built bungalow. Head to CalvaryMarineMuseum.com for more information. Like, we present out on the birthday side of the stadium for tonight's Southern Maryland newspaper toss. You got the opinion newspaper board or that on the front, 2-5-4, Mr. Lucky Little Contestant. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, winds out. Let's take ball back. Fans of Southern Maryland newspaper hearing process presented by the Southern Maryland newspaper, the Maryland Independent, the Enterprise, and Soundless Report.
This guy.
Fans of Southern Maryland newspapers in Section 8 tonight would like to thank Angela Pratt for over 3 decades of service to our community. Let's hear it for Angela Pratt of the Southern Maryland newspapers, folks.
Bryant Nelson will lead things off against the new pitcher, the right-hander Scott Gracie. 4th pitcher out of the bullpen, 5th overall here tonight. Scott Gracie on a relief for Scott Patterson. Bryant Nelson will lead things off. Gracie, the right-hander, ready to work. He kicks and delivers. Swinging a bouncer, slowly hit foul outside of first. And it is 0-1. Big story tonight. The Barnstormers pitching really settling in. They've been there. Bullpen has done a nice job here tonight for the most part. Overall tonight, Blue Crabs hitters have struck out 10 times. Patterson went 2/3 of an inning, striking out 2. The pitch. Nelson takes a called strike at the knees. Bryant tonight is 0 for 2 with a sac bunt. Switch hitter batting from the left side. Set position, the kick, and the 0-2 in the dirt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Jamar Walton is on deck, followed by Casey Frawley. Blue Crabs with 8 hits here tonight. Scott Gracie, 4-0, 2.11 ERA, 42nd game, all out of the bullpen. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, and down goes Bryant Nelson. 11 strikeouts for the pitching staff of Lancaster tonight. The last 3 Blue Crabs hitters have all struck out going back to last inning. Here's Jamar Walton, who's 2 for 3 with a double and an RBI single, and runs scored as well. Gracie, 6'2", 190 pounds. The pitch, swung on, tapped foul at the plate, and it's 0-1. Gracie in his last appearance a couple of nights ago against Camden went an inning, striking out 2. The pitch, swinging a bouncing ball left side deep short, backhand pick by Zadwotsky. Long throw to first is low, and it skips right by McDade, and Walton safe at first base. Tough play by Zadwotsky, ranging to his right, picking up on the backhand, and his throw was a little bit low. And Jamar Walton, the tying run on base. We'll see how they score that one. It'll be a hit for Jamar, his third. He's 3 for 4. And the batter is Casey Frawley. He's 0 for 3 tonight. And now Stan Clyburn out of the dugout on the third base side. He's arguing that that one went out of play and that Jamar should get second base. The umpire's talking things over here. And Jamar will get second base. So they heard the plea of Stan Clyburn. And Jamar Walton will take second base. The batter will be Casey Frawley. Parents, are you looking for a preschool where teachers and parents work closely together? At Alphabet's Child Development Center, teachers work closely with parents to provide a meaningful learning experience for all children. To enroll your child at Alphabet's Child Development Center, visit alphabets.org and fill out the online form. Casey Frawley, right-handed batter. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. 0-1 to Casey. Keith Castillo on deck. Frawley behind on that pitch on the inner half. Gracie attended the University of New Mexico, drafted by the Blue Jays in the 15th round of the 08 draft out of New Mexico. The pitch. Swinging a pop foul back over the screen. Oh, 2 is the count. Gracie made it as high as the AAA level in the Toronto organization. Scott with his hair down to his shoulders. Comes set, shoulder high, checks the runner. The 0-2 pitch. In the dirt, smothered nicely by Apodaca. His best year, one of his best years, really came in 2013 with New Hampshire in the Eastern League. Went 4-1 with an ERA of even 2. 19 games. 31 strikeouts, 11 walks that year. Check of the runner, now the 1-2 pitch on the way. Up high, 2-2. Looks like Epley is the pitcher throwing down the left field line, the bullpen for the Blue Crabs. They've used 4 pitchers here tonight. Brian Morgado, meanwhile, started for Lancaster. He will not factor in the decision. 4 innings, 3 runs, 5 hits, 3 strikeouts, 17 batters faced. And Drelzik, Uvalde, Patterson, Gracie all out of the bullpen, 2-2. Swing and a miss. Down goes Frawley for the second time here tonight. 2 away for Keith Castillo. Butch Hobson out of the dugout on the first base side. Steele switch hitter who will bat left. A meeting at the mound here with the entire infield with the exception of McDade. Meeting at the mound over with Jamar Walton at second. He reached on the single, the infield single, and the error, the throwing error by Zadwotsky that allowed Walton to move up to second. Castillo, meanwhile, tonight has been on base twice, doubled in 2 runs in the 4th, and he walked back in the 6th. Set position. Pitch on the way. Blowing inside, ball 1 to Keith. Against his former team here tonight. Castillo hitting his first home run as a Blue Crab on Wednesday night. The 1-0. Taken low with a fastball, 2-0. Get another close ball game here played by Southern Maryland tonight, down 6-5. Bottom 8, 2 outs. Blue Crabs 15 and 25 here in second half play. 14 and 25 here in second half play. The pitch. Swinging a bouncer over the mound towards the middle. Hughes to his right. Backhand pick on the outfield grass. Throw to first on a bounce is in time. What a nice play by Luke Hughes. And if that one would have snuck through, Walton would have easily scored as the Blue Crabs leave a runner in scoring position. At the end of 8 innings of play, it is Lancaster 6, Southern Maryland 5. This is the E-Trepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. All right. Can't lose this game. Time for another orthopedic sports and physical therapy pitch and change. Cody Epley is the new pitcher. The right-hander on relief for Orlando Santos, who went an inning, striking out 2 and 4 batters faced. Epley is pitcher number 5 tonight. Brian Burris went 5 1/3, 4 runs, 7 hits, 6 strikeouts, 23 batters faced, walking 1 batter. It'll be Anderson Felice, Kent Mathis, and Mike McDade. 2, 3, 4 in the order. Felice is 0 for 3 with a sac bunt. Barnstormers have scored 6 runs in the last 4 innings. Up 6-5, 6 runs, 10 hits, 3 errors. Blue Crabs 5 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. So Felice will dig in, leading things off. He is, as I mentioned, 0 for 3. And a switch hitter who will bat from the left side. From Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. Cody Epley, the right-hander, ready to work. Epley 3 and 4, 3.06 ERA, 2 saves between Lancaster and Southern Maryland. Pitching against his former team. The kick and the pitch. Swinging a line drive into left. That's a base hit. And a good start for the Barnstormers. Looking to win their 26th game here in the second half. A single by Felice. Start things here in the 9th. Here's Kent Mathis. Epley was traded to Southern Maryland from Lancaster for future considerations on June 2nd. He's done a great job. He's been the 7th inning guy, the 8th inning guy. And here he is, the closer, with Eric Hamrin retiring. 11 hits tonight for Lancaster. Mathis digs in right side, 2 for 3. A single, a double, a run scored, sac fly in the 7th. His 22nd RBI of the year. The outfielders play relatively deep all the way around. The pitch on the way. Inside off the corner, ball 1. The set. Now the pitch. There's a called strike over the inner third. 1 ball and 1 strike. Epley fiddling with the baseball behind his back. 1-1. Outside target. The pitch on the way. Runner breaks for second. Called strike. Throw to second by Castillo. Tag. Out at second base. Casey Stevenson covering, applying the tag to Felice, who has gone down. Third time this year that Anderson Felice has been caught stealing. 1 out, base is empty. Epley throwing a strike on that last pitch. Nice throw from Castillo right there on the bag. And that throw, by the way, was right where the tag needed to be. Perfect throw from Castillo. 1-2 in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes on deck. Mike McDade, 6'5" Barnstormers, as we are in the top of the 9th inning. Epley has allowed just 4 runs in his last 14 appearances, and Atlantic League All-Star for the first time in his career. He actually picked up the win in the All-Star game. An inning of work out of the bullpen. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swinging a bouncer back to Epley. Gloves it on the backhand easily. Fires it to first. Chest high throw to Wilson in time. Blue Crabs in the bottom of the 9th inning. We'll have Zadwatsky, DeJesus, and Stevenson due up. This game has now gone 3 hours and 36 minutes. 3 hours and 26 minutes, not if you don't count the fireworks, 10-minute firework delay. Here's the pitch to Mike McDade. The first baseman taking low and inside, ball 1. McDade, switch hitter, batting left. Against the right-hander Epley. A big 2-run home run off Brian Burris back in the 6th. A home run, a double, 3 RBIs. Next offering is inside, and that got him on the front right leg. As he hits the dirt, pops right back up and jogs down to first. 2-out base runner. Here's Brian Cavazos Galvez. Brian is 1 for 3 tonight with an intentional walk and a single in the 6th. Epley in his 8th professional season, drafted by the Texas Rangers in the 43rd round of the 08 draft out of Virginia Commonwealth University. Epley, middle of the rubber, coming set. Chest high. Outside target, the pitch. Up high, ball 1. Right-handed hitting Brian Cavazos Galvez, 6'5" Barnstormers, 2 down, top of the 9th inning. Blue Crabs, remember, in the bottom of the 9th, if they choose to do so, could go to their bench. Got a couple of guys they can choose from. Here's a 1-0 bouncer to short for Ollie charging. Scoops, shovels it to second for the short out. Stevenson covering, and that'll do it. They could go to, if they choose to do so, Craig Maddox or maybe even Tyler Wagner, who is swinging a hot bat right now. He could come off the bench and pinch hit if need be. Bottom of the ninth, last chance coming up for the Blue Crabs. Barnstormers with a 6-5 lead on the Intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Orthopedic Sports and Physical Therapy. Pitching change. The new pitcher, right-handed thrower Marcus Walden. 6 foot, 195 pounds. Bottom of the ninth, 6-5. The Barnstormers with the lead over the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. Walden 2-4, 3.48 ERA, 36 games, 5 saves. 51 2/3 innings pitched, 22 runs, 48 hits, 20 walks, 42 strikeouts. Craig Maddox will come off the bench. He will pinch hit for Grant Zawadzki. And Maddox, 263 batting average this year, 3 home runs, 24 RBIs. He'll dig in left side. He's been swinging a pretty good bat as of late. Maddox hitting .406 in his last 10. I think it's safely in 8 of his last 10. It'll be now Maddox to Jesus Stevenson, bottom 9. Blue Crabs 9 hits. Walden comes set. The pitch on the way from the right-hander. High and outside, ball 1. Zawadzki struck out 3 times tonight, so he takes a seat. Maddox could come in to play third if we go to the top of the 10th. Felix even with a bag at third. The pitch on the way. Swinging the ball, lashed foul, left side out of play towards the furthest side of the Blue Crabs third base side dugouts. Game 2 tomorrow, 6:35 first pitch. It'll be the right-hander Madison Boer. 1-1, 3.85 ERA against the right-hander Darrell Thompson. 4-4 and even 4 ERA. Join us tomorrow for that. 1-1 pitch. Low and inside. 2 balls and 1 strike. $6:20 pregame on the radio side. $6:50 on the YouTube side. The 2-1. Called strike. Join us on the radio side or just join us on the YouTube side or do it both. You can always watch and then turn that sound down and listen to it on the radio side or just listen on the YouTube side or whatever you prefer, whatever is the easier way. I hope you join us though. 6:35 first pitch. The pitch on the way. Swinging a fly ball along the left field line, slicing foul. And out of play. So we'll be on the air with you 6:30, I should say at around 6 o'clock pregame. And then 6:20 or so on the YouTube side of things. I was saying the schedule for the 7 o'clock start. 6:35 tomorrow. Supposed to be beautiful weather. 2-2. Swinging a fly ball again along the left field line, peeling foul and out of play onto the top of the roof of the Legends Club. Be sure to join us tomorrow at the ballpark as well. Tickets are going fast, but they are still available. SOMDBlueCrabs.com. Call 301-638-9788. Marcus Walden looking for his 6th save of the year. He's the 6th pitcher of the night for Butch Hobson's team. The 2-2 on the way. Swinging a ground ball, sharply hit to second. Hughes gobbles it up on the back edge of the dirt, throws to first, and Maddox retired for out number 1. One of the big stories of the night here in the ball game, the Blue Crabs hitters have struck out 12 times as a team. They've left 6 runners on base, 3 of them in scoring position. They've got 5 runs on 9 hits. They took the lead with 3 runs in the 4th, 2 in the 5th. Barnstormers 2 in the 5th, the 6th, and the 7th. 6 runs, 11 hits, 3 errors for Lancaster. Looking for their 25th, make it their 26th win here in the second half. The Revolution lost to the Patriots tonight. The Barnstormers could gain a little bit of ground in the Freedom Division standings. First offering misses high to Antone de Jesus. Antone 2 for 4 tonight with a run scored. Blue Crabs in danger of dropping to 56 and 54 and 14 and 26 here in the second half. Southern Maryland 2 and 39 when trailing after 8 innings this year. Down 6-5, the pitch. There's a called strike over the outside corner. We're at the bottom of the 9th inning. Packed house here tonight at Regency Furniture Stadium. Be sure to join us after the game for the Regency Furniture Blue Crabs post-game wrap-up show. The pitch. Swinging a tapper right back towards the mound, right side, picked up by Walden. Flips underhand to first, and the Blue Crabs down to their final outs. Here's Casey Stevenson, who's 1 for 4 with a single and a run score. Stevenson bats left side. Open stance. Walden on the first base edge of the rubber comes set. 2 outs. 6-5 Barnstormers. The pitch on the way. There's a called strike over the outside corner. First half Freedom Division champs, the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, in last place here in the Freedom Division in the second half. Felix even with the bag at third. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and now the Blue Crabs down to their final strike. Brian Morgado, the left-hander, started, left with an injury. 4 innings, 3 runs, 5 hits. And Drelzik, Uvalde, Patterson, Gracie, now Walden, all out of the bullpen for Butch Hobson's team. Blue Crabs tonight using 5 pitchers. Burris started, 5 1/3, 4 runs, 7 hits. The 0-2 on the way. A little bit low. Sexton, Barm, Santos, Epley out of the bullpen. Barm right now in line for the loss. Went an inning. 2 runs, 2 hits. The tying run and the go-ahead run in the 7th. The set position. The 1-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The Blue Crabs hitter striking out 13 times here tonight. The ball game is over. Barnstormers take game 1 of this 3-game series, winning it by the final of 6-5 here tonight at Regency Furniture Stadium. For the Blue Crabs in the 9th, no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. Be sure to join us next. Coming up, the Regency Furniture Blue Crabs post-game wrap-up show. Thanks for joining us here tonight. We've got the candy drop and all of that going on here. The helicopter should be above us in a few moments. Candy drop coming up. The Lancaster Barnstormers defeating the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs tonight by the final of 6-5. Back next with the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs post-game wrap-up show on the E-Trepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network.
participating in tonight's candy drop. I have a little one lineup at the gate in between each set. Again, lineup at the gate. Do not enter the field at this time. The lineup at the gate in front of the section where between sections where you have gates.
Warm-up tosses. He was ready to go, and he did a nice job out of the bullpen. Now, again, he was a little bit cold when he gave up those 2 runs in that inning, but the second inning he worked. He did a very nice job setting the Blue Crabs down, striking out 3 batters in that inning as the helicopter is on the field. The candy drop in the outfield. Kids ready to get out there and try to take the candy. You can hear the helicopter in the background doing the candy drop. Very, very cool. So that was the story with Andrelzik. 2 innings, 2 runs, 3 hits tonight. Trey Barham took the loss. The left-hander went an inning, allowing 2 runs on 2 hits and 7 batters faced. Walton the RBI single, and 2 batters later, Keith Castillo with a 2-run double. And then in the top of the 5th, Lancaster cut the lead to 2 as they scored 2 runs, a 2-run triple by Zach Collier. And the Blue Crabs then 2 more runs in the bottom of the 5th inning to expand their lead and get those insurance runs that they needed. Jovan Rosa with a big 2-run single. Jovan, as we mentioned throughout the ballgame, is swinging a really good bat. And he came through with a big single at that point in the game. Now, moving on to the bottom half, I should say the top of the 6th inning. Blue Crabs were held scoreless the rest of the way. In the top of the 6th inning, though, the Lancaster Barnstormers with 2 more runs as Mike McDade with a 2-run home run off Brian Burris, who did not factor tonight in the decision. And then in the 7th inning, 2 more runs were scored by Lancaster as Mike McDade had another RBI. Kent Mathis with a pretty big night at the plate. He had a sacrifice fly for the RBI. Those 2 runs scored in the 7th. 6-5 the lead for the Barnstormers. They never looked back. 6 runs on 11 hits here in the ballgame tonight. Brian Burris started, went 5 1/3, 4 runs, 7 hits, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts, 23 batters faced. He will not factor in tonight's decision. Offensively tonight for the winning Barnstormers, McDade went 2 for 4 with 3 RBIs. 3 hits for Dan Piles here tonight. Zach Collier with 2 RBIs as well. Over on the other side for the Blue Crabs, Anton DeJesus 2 for 5 from the top of the order. Jovan Rosa 2 RBIs. Jamar Walton 3 for 4 with a run scored. And 2 RBIs tonight for Keith Castillo. Time now for our Toyota of Waldorf driver of the game, and that belongs to Mike McDay. 2 for 4 tonight with a 2-run home run, 3 RBIs, and 1 run scored. He cut the lead to 1 with that 2-run home run the 6th, and then that single, that RBI double in the 7th inning to give them the lead, and they held on for the 6-5 victory. Our Toyota of Waldorf driver of the game tonight, Mike McDay, 2 for 4, 3 RBIs. Toyota of Waldorf is a premier Toyota dealer of Waldorf, Maryland. Toyota of Waldorf is honored by its faithful clientele and dedicated to top quality customer service. For more information, log on to toyotaofwaldorf.com or call 301-843-3700. At Capital Area Orthopedic Associates, their mission is to deliver quality orthopedic care to families and individuals. They strive to help every patient understand their trauma, disorder, or disease, as well as providing available options to treat their medical problems. At Capital Area Orthopedic Associates, their primary focus is taking care of the patient. Call 301-392-3330 or visit capitalareaortho.com today. Catholic Charities of the Archdiocese of Washington operates in Washington, D.C. and the 5 surrounding Maryland counties of Montgomery, Prince George's, Calvert, Charles, and St. Mary's. To learn more, call 202-772-4300. Catholic Charities, Archdiocese of Washington, inspiring hope and building futures. Cedar Point Federal Credit Union has been around since August of 1945, offering commitments to service, education, member involvement, equal opportunity, community, and credit union movement. To learn more, visit www.cpfcu.com. Cedar Point Federal Credit Union, the one place to go. Charles County Dermatology Associates, LLC is located in 4 different counties in Maryland, offering a variety of services from resurfacing, skin tightening, hair reduction, and tattoo removal, among others. Call today at 301-374-9511 or visit charlescountyderm.com. Charles Regional Medical Center works tirelessly to provide nothing less than the best care to each patient. Charles Regional Medical Center is a regional not-for-profit integrative health system servicing Charles County and the neighboring areas of southern Maryland. Visit one of their 6 different locations today. Charlotte Hall Veterans Home, celebrating its 30th anniversary, is focused on caring for Maryland's veterans and their spouses in an environment focusing on individual services to enhance their quality of life. Charlotte Hall Veterans Home provides assisted living and skilled nursing long-term care facility for Maryland veterans and eligible spouses who are unable to take care of themselves due to their age or disability. Located at 29449 Charlotte Hall Road in Charlotte Hall, Maryland, Charlotte Hall Veterans Home provides top service standards. For more information, call 301-884-8171 or visit charhall.org. Chick-fil-A is the home of the original chicken sandwich. Visit their 2 Waldorf locations today. The College of Southern Maryland is a public regional community college with a mission of helping students meet the challenges of individual, global, and social change. Come visit the College of Southern Maryland at one of their 3 locations today or visit www.csmd.edu. The Community Bank of the Chesapeake serves the Tri-County with personal service, financial solutions while building warm and meaningful relationships. Get to know what they have to offer today. Log on to www.cbtc.com or call 888-745-2265. Established in 2003, Crossroads Hospitality is privately owned and operated. The executive team brings 40 years of experience in hotel management, investment, new development, and profitability. Crossroads Hospitality, located at 11770 Business Park Drive in Waldorf. Crossroads Hospitality, where excellence is standard. Over the past decade, Dashin has rapidly expanded in the Mid-Atlantic region with over 45 franchises operating more than 60 stores while selling convenience items with a wide variety of food and beverage choices. Stop by Dashin today. Fans, whether it's a charter, airport shuttle, or group tour, Dillon's Bus Service is the company that fulfills your transportation needs. Call Dillon's Bus Service today at 410-647-2321 or visit dillonsbus.com. Fans, don't forget to visit Domino's Pizza, 371 Smallwood Drive in Maryland today, Waldorf today. Economy RVs, located at 29020 Three Notch Road in Mechanicsville, Maryland, offers products and services you'll need to make your camping experience a fantastic one. Economy RVs has provided top quality products for over 8 years. For more information, visit economyrvs.com or call 301-884-8472. ServPro is a trusted leader in the cleanup and restoration industry with over 1,600 franchises nationwide. ServPro provides their customers with their professionals to handle any disaster. To find a local ServPro near you, visit servpro.com or call 1-800-ServPro today. The Southern Maryland Agricultural Commission's assist in identifying innovative, sustainable, market-driven agricultural enterprises. For more information, log on to smadc.com. Southern Maryland Newspapers is Southern Maryland's online source for news on schools, entertainment, sports, and more. Fans, no matter what your real estate process needs, Southern Maryland Real Estate Network is for you. Southern Maryland Real Estate Network is the place where you can make the connections to assist you in buying or selling property. To learn more, log on to SOMDRealestatenetwork.com today or call 1-888-292-7497. We will take a break, and when we come back, we'll give you some scores from around the Atlantic League and on the Major League Baseball side of things as well. Blackstone Management out-of-town scoreboard. Coming up next, this is the Regency Furniture Southern Maryland Blue Crabs post-game wrap-up show on the E-Trepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. Welcome back to the Regency Furniture Southern Maryland Blue Crabs post-game wrap-up show. I'm Jim Jarboki. Thanks for joining us tonight. The Blue Crabs falling to the Lancaster Barnstormers by the final of 6-5 in Game 1 of this 3-game series. Kids doing the candy drop. Kids all over the field. Very cool scene here at Regency Furniture Stadium. All the kids trying to get all that candy. Was up above. It was dropping the candy while we were going through the quick recap and doing the totals during the game. Great atmosphere, great night here tonight at Regency Furniture Stadium. Unfortunately, the the Crabs did fall tonight by the final of 6-5. All right, let's take a look at the Blackstone Management out-of-town scoreboard. Mike Fires' first complete game, 10 strikeouts, and a no-hitter against the Dodgers tonight. Congratulations to Mike Fires. And again, 3-0 Toronto over the Angels. Toronto 66-55. White Sox Mariners are scoreless. Felix Hernandez is on the mound tonight for Seattle. White Sox 56-63. Mariners 56-65. That game in the top of the fourth. Top four, Cardinals with a 1-0 lead over the Padres. St. Louis 77-43. And the finals tonight throughout Major League Baseball. A lot of the games have gone final. The Cubs defeating the Atlanta Braves by the final of 5-3. Each team with 8 hits in that one. Jason Mott, the winning pitcher, coming out of the bullpen, his 8th win, went an inning, striking out 1. Shelby Miller was the losing pitcher. 6 1/3, 5 runs on 6 hits, striking out 8, giving up a home run in that one. Rondon with his 22nd save. Cubs beat the Braves 5-3. Cleveland defeating the Yankees 7-3. 7 runs, 12 hits for Cleveland, 3 runs, 8 hits for the Yankees. Carrasco picks up his 12th win. Tanaka, the losing pitcher, 9-6 now on the season, went 6 innings, 4 runs, 7 hits, striking out 3. Carrasco, 11 strikeouts tonight of Yankee hitters. Cody Allen picked up his 25th save of the season. Indians defeat the Yankees by the final of 7-3. The Brewers beat up on the Nationals, who are now a game under 500 at 60-61. The final there, 10-3, 10 runs, 14 hits for the Brewers, 3 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Nationals. The winning pitcher was Jimmy Nelson tonight. Nelson, his 10th win, 5 1/3, 2 runs, 5 hits, 4 strikeouts. Gio Gonzalez, the losing pitcher, 5 innings, 5 runs, 8 hits, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts, giving up a home run. Kyle Loesch, the save, his first. 10-3 Brewers winning over the Nationals tonight. Twins defeating the Orioles 4-3. 4 runs, 11 hits for the Twins tonight. Flynn picked up the win. Fien, picked up the win. An inning and 2/3. Meanwhile, Brosh the hold, his 8th. O'Day, a losing pitcher, though, as he went 2/3 of an inning, 3 runs, 4 hits. Rough night for him out of the bullpen. Jepson with his 6th save of the year. Twins win it 4-3 over the Orioles tonight. Giants beat the Padres by the final of 6-4. 24 hits between those two teams. 6 runs, 14 hits for the Giants. 4 runs, 10 hits for Pittsburgh. Madison Bumgarner's 15th win of the year. 6 1/3 innings, 3 runs, 6 hits, 6 strikeouts. While Jeff Locke took the loss 6-8. Jeff, 5 innings, 6 runs, 11 hits, 2 strikeouts. Casilla with his 30th save of the season, went an inning, walking 1 in 4 batters faced. Giants win it 6-4 over the Pirates tonight. Rangers defeat the Tigers 2-0. Texas 2 runs, 5 hits. Detroit 7 hits, 2 errors. Colby Lewis, the winning pitcher, picks up his 14th win. 7 innings, 6 hits, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Justin Verlander, the losing pitcher, 7 innings, 2 runs, 4 hits, 8 strikeouts. The hold by Kila, his 13th of the year. Tollison with the save, his 24th. 1 inning, 1 hit, and 3 strikeouts. Detroit tonight, by the way, 2 for 9 with runners in scoring position. So there's your answer to their loss right there as they lose 2-0, falling to Texas. 6-3 Diamondbacks winners over the Reds tonight. Arizona 60-61. Cincinnati 51-69. Ruby De La Rosa's 11th win of the season. Good job by him on the mound tonight. 7 innings, 2 runs, 7 hits, 6 strikeouts. Losing pitcher was Holmberg. 5 innings, 5 runs, 11 hits, 2 strikeouts. The save by Ziegler. An inning, 1 strikeouts. 13 hits tonight overall for the Diamondbacks, who pick up the 6-3 victory. Boston, a 7-2 winner over Kansas City. Owens, the winning pitcher tonight. 8 innings, 2 runs, 4 hits. He outdueled Johnny Cueto, who went 6 innings, 7 runs, 13 hits, 3 strikeouts. 7-2 Red Sox defeating the Royals tonight by that final. Red Sox 14 hits overall. Phillies defeat the Marlins 7-1. Phillies 7 runs, 11 hits. Eckhoff picked up his first win of the season. 6 innings, 5 hits, 5 strikeouts, 1 walk. Flores 5 innings, 5 runs, 7 hits, 5 strikeouts. He took the loss tonight. Eckhoff the winner. And the Phillies winning by the final of 7-1 in Miami. Houston defeating the Dodgers 3-0. Astros getting forced that no-hitter from Mike Fiers. No-hitter as he went 9 innings, 10 strikeouts, 3 walks, his first complete game as well. Congratulations to him. Brett Anderson, the losing pitcher, drops to 7-8, 6 innings, 3 runs, 7 hits, 5 strikeouts, 2 home runs allowed, 3 earned runs overall. Astros defeat the Dodgers 3-0. Mike Fiers with a no-hitter in his first complete game of his career. All right, that does it for the Blackstone Management out-of-town scoreboard. When we get back, we will have the final wrap-up here on the Regency Furniture Southern Maryland Blue Crabs post-game wrap-up show. This is the Intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. All right, time to wrap things up here on the Blue Crabs Regency Furniture post-game wrap-up show here tonight. Once again, our final score, the Lancaster Barnstormers defeat the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs by the final of 6-5. Be sure to join us tomorrow. First pitch, 6:35. We'll be on the air with you at around 6 o'clock for the pregame, 6:20 on the YouTube side of things. Our starting pitchers tomorrow, Madison Bower will go for Lancaster, 1-1, 3.85 ERA against right-handed pitcher Darrell Thompson, 4-4 with a 4.00 ERA. This has been a presentation of the Intrepid Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network. For more information, log on to allinbroadcasting.com, somdbluecrabs.com for audio highlights and post-game interviews, and youtube.com Southern Maryland Blue Crabs page for full game broadcasts, post-game interviews, video highlights, and much more. This is Jim Tarabokia saying goodnight from Regency Furniture Stadium. Great job by our entire crew in creative services, Garrett Young and Josh Owens. Courtney, as always, down on the field. You've been listening to Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball on the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs Baseball Network, powered by Intrepid.
Looking for Joe.
He left.
Yeah, I got caught up by 5 other friends.
Take care. Have a good night.